sale, portable one today, and I think they've given me some interesting additional things like.
My name is Bento. I'm the chief judge for the event, and my role is to ensure that the setters know what they're doing, the judges know what they're doing, and ensure that everything ties in together. So after the whole event, there's a AAR done, and this is the so-called SOP and things that the next batch of students needs to look at and understand so that they can improve on things that were not done well and make things even better. And that is what I see in Gravical. Everyone needs to put in their lot, even volunteers who are not part of SMU. So that is something that's very positive and actually very touching.
I like the third one a lot because it was very physical, very shouldery, kind of my route, and if I'm not wrong, I'm the only one who did it. Yeah, so that was actually an extra plus point for me. Yeah.
My name is Elsa Michaela and I'm 29 this year. I'm from Indonesia, but I've been living in Singapore for the longest time. I think everyone that I've met so far in the climbing community, because they are all so supportive, even like during the competitions, they will like cheer each other and everything.
The climbing in Singapore the competition is more large scale. Yeah, the scale is larger and the rules is fun as well.
Besides parents, peers, they were the one who pushed me hard to try hard, and that helped me realize that this sport isn't just a sport to me, it's passion, yeah.
I think just have fun, take your friends along and just enjoy your climb. Yeah.
Right, and there we have it, the nice little recap of what's been happening here at Gravical 2023 on day 3, that was yesterday, of the live stream. So speaking of live stream, friends and families, if you're joining us for this event, if you are watching the video right now, welcome to day 3. It'll be great if you can help us to like, share, and subscribe to the SMU Live video, the live stream, and pass the link around to some friends, people who you think might enjoy watching this, so we can get more people participating in the chat. We're gonna have a whole bunch of stuff lined up for them, some exclusive games, in fact.
Yep.
And of course, as the event goes, we're gonna be asking chat a couple of questions. We'd love to hear from you. So if you want to be a part of the action, join us, share the link, and yeah, we'll see you on the live stream for sure.
That's right. So Michael, I've been here since day 1, right? And we started here from Thursday, and right now it's the day 4, right? I'm not too much of a climber myself, so I'm just gonna tell you some of what I've observed, and then why don't you confirm or deny whether my understanding of climbing is correct or wrong.
Okay, yes.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, so we have a few categories, and essentially it is in ascending order of difficulty, right? So we start with the under 17, and then they go on to the novice category, and then intermediate category, and essentially by the time we reach the open, this is where the cream of the crop, right, compete, right? The clash of the titans, so to speak, right? That's where you basically promote up across the different categories, and you end up at open. Now, how much of it did I get right, and how much of it did I get wrong?
I'd say you're mostly correct, actually. That's generally how the climbing competition circuit is organized. In general, I believe the novice, intermediate, and open categories were created mainly to provide climbers like a bit of a skill-based pathway.
Okay.
So it's not dependent just on your age, because if you start climbing late in life, you're going to be in trouble. You're going straight into the open category, for example. But on the other hand, if you're new to climbing, there is, no matter your age, there's still a chance that you can join an event and still be a novice climber. So the way the Singapore competitions are organized, typically, if you have qualified for the finals, or you have actually won a place in the top 3 rounds of the previous category, you would no longer be able to take part in the easier events. So for example, if you've qualified for the finals in the novice category before, you're going to have to move on into the intermediate category. And if you have won one of the top 3 positions in the intermediate category, then you're going to have to join the open category in the next event onwards, right?
Got it. So that means that actually the finalists that we will all be seeing in the novice category and the intermediate category today, right, they would have to take part in the next category from the next competition onwards. Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely. So if they do very well, congratulations. You've earned the promotion, we call it. But also you need to probably prepare yourself now for a slightly tougher challenge.
I can't help but wonder how long it will be before we need one more category beyond open, right? Because the way things work, it just means that the open category would just get larger and larger and larger, isn't that right?
Yes. I think internationally there is a trend for that already. The open category would basically be for all climbers close to or at the elite level, but there is one more category that is not available in Singapore at the moment, and that will be the old people's category, the veterans category. for climbers who have kind of gone through the processes. They're experienced, but they're not physically kind of performing at the same level as, of course, you would expect an 18-year-old or a 16-year-old climber. The veterans, I think we're waiting for that category. Singapore is slowly collecting a growing number of very formidable but very experienced climbers who are, by that I mean old climbers lah. Okay? But they're all, they're all no slouches, to be honest. These guys are still pulling down pretty hard on the walls, climbing pretty well in the gyms. So it's going to be an interesting opportunity, I think, in a year or two.
Right.
Maybe next year, Gravical, or the year after that, they can have a veterans category that can still challenge the veteran climbers, but go easy a little bit.
I know. Gravical 2023 is already limitless, right? So why not just add one more category and call it timeless?
Wow.
And then everyone can take part.
Timeless indeed. I think we would definitely have to ignore some of the age limits here. I would definitely think that for the veteran category, you're going to need a few more of the down climb jugs, because by then, our knees wouldn't be in very good shape. Nobody will be jumping off from the top of the walls. We're going to have a ladder to walk our way down after we're done with the climbs.
Right. So, speaking about veteran, we're going to do a hard 180-degree turn and look at our under 17, right? This is as opposite to a veteran as you can get, right? The under 17, and right now on screen, for the live stream, we are showing you our 10 finalists for this morning's under 17 finals. And first up on screen, we have the 10 men under 17 finalists.
Now, if you look at the list, we also have the under 17 for women. If you look at the list of top few performers, you'll notice some of the names are tied for the top positions, and most of them are performing really, really well. So if you see the results with the T and the Z, it means that in the previous rounds, they completed the 6 of the boulder problems. Zones, there will be the half points, for example, for each boulder problem. So if they've got 6 tops and 6 zones, it means basically the climbers completed all of the challenges, and that gives you a good idea of how strong the field is and how much is at stake here. Because in every round of competition, if our climbers have a good number of ties, it just means that the next round is going to have to be more intense, because nobody wants to be tied for the grand finals. We need our champions. We need our winners.
Exactly.
So something's going to go down this morning. Somebody's going to have to work a little bit harder to get that first place spot.
That's right. And if you're here with us live at the venue, you will see on the wall we have the problems for the finals. For this morning ready, but what is different is that for the finals, right, for both the under 17 men and women, we would have a total of 3 problems per gender. Is that right?
Yes, that's absolutely right. On the walls, you're going to see them labeled as W1, W2, W3, M1, M2, M3. Now, these climbs and problems, our climbers might be young, they might be under 17, but they are still performing at an incredibly high level. To be honest, under 17 does not mean that our climbers don't have the skills, or they're not at the novice level yet. And in fact, from my personal experience, climbers in the live stream, if you're joining us, I think you can see for yourselves when the wall is being showcased. Again, you're going to see that these problems are actually possibly even harder than the novice category, right? There is something to be said about our young climbers, how physically strong they are, and how unique their physical development stage is right now for climbing. They're strong, they're light. They have just gone through the transformations brought about by puberty. So their bodies are actually primed for a lot of very good and high-end sporting performances. This is a coveted period for many sports, to capitalize on. And for climbing, is exactly the same. Right? They're strong, they're young, they're still physically very light as well. So some of these movements on the walls, they're going to be nothing short of impressive. And we can't wait to see our climbers jump on them.
That's right. So speaking about impressive climbers, right? Who are some of the names that we should be looking out for this morning, Michael?
Oh, I think we have some notable names for both the male and female category.
That's right.
Yeah, for the boys, I think we have two climbers, Jimmy and Tan Ru. Both of them bring quite a bit of experience with them to climbing. Jimmy, for example, he's under 17, but he's already been climbing for 8 years. So that's a lot of experience under the belt. This baby, this boy basically started climbing when he was a baby.
Baby,
Right,
yeah.
straight out the crib. He was climbing out the crib, and then before his parents could stop him, he was climbing up the walls. And before they could stop him, here he is at the competition today. In fact, I
Exactly.
think he was Jimmy won the under 12 national championships for bouldering and speed as well. So that's a pretty formidable portfolio. He's going to be bringing that experience. Hopefully, can do well, continue to do well today. With him as well, Tan Ru has 3.5 years of climbing experience. Still a good amount, enough to secure him a couple of top places in the International Schools Climbing League in Singapore. Also, right? How about the girls? What do we know?
So the girls, I think we have two names that we want to just highlight a little bit as well, and that is Ng Yi Suang and Andrea Ho, right? Similar, right? I think just between the both of them, they have 12 years of climbing experience under their belt, right? So I don't know. I don't even know what I was doing when I was under 10, under 17, right?
Yeah.
so you know, to the fact that they are here, right, competing at such a high level, right, at literally a league of their own, right? The under 17 category, just impresses me, right? And it's inspiring as well, right? Like if they can do it, maybe I can do it. I should pick up climbing, and I can do it too.
Oh, that's very indeed very true. I think a big part of this is sharing a love about sport, but also in that process inspiring more people to explore and try out climbing. It's truly quite amazing. You know, we have climbers of all ages, size, and walks of life. The oldest climbers in Singapore who are currently still active. I think we have a couple. We have retirees. We have a doctor as well. I know who are in their 60s. One of my dad's ex-colleagues. I think he's coming to 70 years old already. He's also climbing still at Climb Central. You're gonna find him.
Yep.
On the ropes. But yeah, plenty of climbers. Myself as well. I am quite an elderly millennial.
Veteran. Not quite veteran yet.
Yes. I'm well into the veteran category by now. Yeah, but we're all still climbing. You know, it's really there's room for everyone.
That's
right.
right.
There's really room for everyone.
Right. So Michael, we're gonna go for a quick break here live at our venue, but before we do that, let's just give a quick highlight of what the competition format will be this morning. All right, after that we'll go for a quick we'll give the audience live here a quick audio break while we jump in to talk about a watch party game for our live stream audience.
Oh, just for the live stream audience.
Just for the live stream audience.
Okay. So, to round off our introduction of the under 17 categories this morning, ladies and gentlemen, we will be expecting our climbers, 10 boys and 10 girls, to take to the stage this morning in a rotation format that is actually similar to what the international competitions practice. Right? Rotation format would mean that the boys and girls will come out onto the stage to take on their challenges. They have 4 minutes to take on their first challenge, after which they will rotate into a resting position while the second climber comes up for their 4 minutes, and we will rotate after that to the third climber, and the first climber moves on to the next problem. So the climbers would have a consistent change of their locations every 4 minutes, and we'll give them a chance to do their best again, secure that place in the final rounds, and hopefully their efforts going to pay off, and I hope they're awake and they're ready for for this event. It's going to be a nice and strong start. Families are out in full force to support. We're looking forward to the action. We're looking forward to their climbs, and we're looking forward to bring on the competitors. But first, we're going to talk to our friends on the live stream about a little game, a little watch party we have in mind for you.
to talk about a watch party giveaway, right? And we have the instructions flashed out on your screen right now. But I'm also just going to walk you through some of the instructions. So participants of our watch party need to post an Instagram story of yourself with 4 other friends enjoying your favorite F&N drink while watching the SMU Gravical Day 4 live stream, and that's today's live stream, okay? So to participate, you should tag and follow SMU Gravical, and based on your choice of drink, either F&N Singapore, 100 Plus, or Ice Mountain, right? So depending on what your choice of beverage is, right, just tag the respective F&N Instagram account. For private accounts, right, don't worry. All you have to do is to DM a screenshot of your story to SMU Gravical, and the screenshot needs to reflect that the story has been posted for at least 3 hours. Okay, and to increase the chances of winning, participants can wear your past SMU Gravical t-shirts. So if you want to stand a chance to win the $50 F&N voucher, right, that's what you can do to boost your chances, and winners will be announced later today, right? So you have some time, right, in the morning when you're watching our live streams. Do be sure to organize a watch party with your friends, and we want to see you soon. We will be announcing the results later this afternoon. Now we're gonna go for a short break as well on stream, and when we come back, we will be getting ready to welcome our 10 under 17 finalists for both men and women back up on the wall. We'll see you soon. And welcome back if you're tuning in both on live stream and also from our audience live here at the SMU School of Law. Once again, this is SMU Gravical 2023, proudly brought to you by the SMU Office of Student Life as well as the SMU Client team. Now, in the flash, we are at day 4, right? Time passes really quickly. We are at day 4 right now, and we are just minutes away before the start of our first event for today, which is what, Michael?
There will be the under 17 grand finals for the competition for both the boys and girls.
Boys and girls. And for those of you who are just tuning in, if you are here at home, chat, do be sure to share this link, right? Like, share, and subscribe to the SMU Live YouTube channel. Share this link with your friends, right? Because as we mentioned earlier, and we will be sharing more later, there is actually a watch party giveaway for our viewers at home.
Oh yeah. So lots of games and prizes are going to be arranged and available today. In fact, we have games and prizes for our friends, families, and supporters here at the SMU School of Law event hall. But we also have games and prizes for our friends watching online. So if you're in chat and you're online, you're watching us right now, drop a comment in there so we know you're awake and you're ready. But also bring your friends along, okay? We want to have watch parties going on. So the point is to share the love, gather up the people who might be interested, and yeah, more eyeballs on our climbers, so we know that you're supporting them and you can get that good word out there.
Exactly. So, before we get into the competition proper, right, we're just going to do a quick recap. This morning for the under-17 finals, it will be both the men and women finalists will be climbing together, right?
Yep.
On the wall right now, we see 6 problems, right? But 3 of the problems belong to the men and 3 of them would be tackled by the women.
Yep, absolutely. So we've got, in fact, 10 climbers, 10 boys and 10 girls who will be coming up to this stage. They're going to take their turns and go through the respective challenges in order of 1, followed by 2, followed by 3 in the IFSC rotation format. So what that means is that every climber is going to have 4 minutes to try their first problem, and then they're going to get a chance to rest for another 4 minutes while the next climber tries that very same problem. And then after that, they will rotate to the next challenge, and so on and so forth, until all the climbers, all 10 climbers have taken to the stage and have had a chance to complete these challenges.
Exactly. And we are bringing them up in reverse order, right? That means looking at the results from their semi-finals, which happened 2 days ago, right? The climber that finished top based on their results from the semi-finals would actually be coming out last this morning, isn't that right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So speaking of results, actually, Weiren, did you know how the scores are kind of tabulated and calculated?
Right. So I see a few letters, right, when they display the scores, right, and I see T, and I think that stands for tops, right? Z's, and that stands for zones.
Okay.
AT would be attempts to tops, and then AZ is attempts to zones, right? And then the general idea is you want to get the most number of tops in the least number of attempts.
Absolutely.
With full marks. In this case, this morning's case, it would be 3 tops in 3 attempts. That would be full marks.
Yes, absolutely. So I think what you're referring to would also be called a flash in climbing terms. If you manage to complete your the problem you encounter on your very first try, right? So in this format, it's extra challenging because our climbers only have a time limit of 4 minutes to try to complete each new problem. And new, in this case, all our climbers are looking at these problems for the very first time. Nobody has had extra time to preview or to practice on these problems. So they're going to have to figure out a solution and execute on that well. Learn as they go, adapt to these challenges, whatever it takes, basically.
Exactly.
All within 4 minutes. And we're going to grade them on their attempts as well.
That's right. So not only is it going to be physically challenging, right? It's also going to be mentally challenging as well, as the competitors have to work out, right? How am I going to allocate my time? how am I going to, space out my attempts so that I don't get too run out of energy?
Absolutely, for sure. I think a component not to be underestimated too would be the emotional component.
Okay.
Yeah. So for our climbers, they're gonna have to stay calm and stay focused, right? And we just got a signal to bring on our first set of climbers. I believe the boys and the girls are approaching the wall right now. Who do we have for the under 17 men's, Weiren?
Right. So first climber for this morning with the under 17 men, we have climber Jamie Adams, and he's 15 years old this year. So all the best, Ale, Jamie.
So joining him on the walls would also be the under 17 women's category. That would be Nuha Shabana, also 15 years old, already making good progress up on her first challenge. Really confident for Nuha. Strong finish and a lovely start. Nice boost of confidence. On problem one, we're going to see if she can, we're going to hope that she can keep that momentum up across all three challenges.
That's right, and I see more viewers tuning into our live stream right now. So good morning to all of you tuning in on our live stream here today. If you've just joined us, this is the under 17 finals, right? Both the men and the women are climbing at the same time.
The climbers' final tries on problem number one for Jamie. There we go, friends, supporters may need some help. Just give him a little boost. Yeah, get him off to a nice strong start. Come on.
And right now, up on the wall, we invite up our next rotation of climbers. Once again, this morning, we are doing a rotation format, right? A 4-minute rotation where climbers have 4 minutes to attempt their climbs and then thereafter proceed for a 4-minute break. Right now, on screen, you see Aiden go on problem 1.
Joining Aiden will be Chia Hoi Ning for the girls, the under 17 women's category. She's also 15 years old. and she's taking on her first challenge for today. Very big, very bold climb for the girls. LA climbers already on their very first challenge for both the boys and girls. It seems like our competitors have to really turn it up and switch it up right now, straight out the gate. Very first problem, they've got to come out swinging and come out ready. So if we want to support our climbers and we're thinking about them, friends, support us here at SMU Gravical 2023. If you're joining us on site, we're gonna have to cheer a little bit more. We're gonna have to help them wake up a little, rise to the occasion, to be ready to take on the challenge. There we go. Hoine making some good progress. Aiden as well. A very nice finish there for Hoining on problem 1. Also a strong start. Final seconds on the clock and a little bit of support for Aiden. Good attempts all around, but it looks like the challenges on this round, the grand final rounds, are a little bit formidable. They're going to need our climbers to really turn up.
Exactly. Off goes the whistle, and in comes our new pair of men and women under 17 finalists, right? And right now, as you can see, 4 problems on the route are now occupied, and that is, of course, because the competitors are competing in a rotation format. Coming to the wall for the under 17 men, right now on problem 1, we have Ashton Lim Jun Jie.
Joining Ashton on problem 1 for the girls will be Ng Yi Shuang. Both of them off to a great start. Ashton getting so very close to the end. What a statement, what a strong start. In the meantime, Nuha for the girls and Jamie for the boys up on the second challenges as well. Nicely executed, Ishuang. Good start. Strong start from the 1.
And this is definitely how you want to start off your Sunday morning, right? Even as an audience member, I'm sure you are slowly getting pumped up just by looking at the action.
Incredible grip strength there. What a good performance from Ashton. Up on problem 1. Showing us how it's done.
Very, very strong start.
Final seconds on the clock for both Jamie and Nuha, both working really hard to battle it out on the overhang, the main section of the wall here at SMU Gravical 2023. Maybe the most physically demanding section of the climbs. Oh, but it looks like Jamie just about ran out of time just as he reached the top. What a waste, what a waste. I wish he could have completed that.
On the wall right now, on 1, we have Theo Alexander Alterek, and that is the next rotation. Who do we have on the wall climbing alongside him, Michael?
For the girls, we have Jolie Ng, age 16, up on problem 1. Joining her would be Hoining on problem 2 now. Straight up the middle of the overhang for the girls.
That's right, and we also have Aiden Go back on the wall on problem 2, second problem for the finals.
Nice and strong for Jolie. Seems like our girls are doing generally quite well on problem 1. Strong, confident starts all around for the girls. We're gonna have to see if they can keep it up across all 3 challenges. But also for those of us who are watching the event and keeping track of the score on Climb Buddy, having a lot of competitors complete the various boulder problems in this category is also a little nerve-wracking, because it means then that the winners are a little more difficult to determine, and it means that it's going to come down to the wire. We're going to have to see who flashes the most number of problems.
That's right, and remind me again, what exactly is a flash? Is it when a climber manages to complete a problem in a single attempt?
Oh yeah, not just in a single attempt, but in their very, very first try. And exactly as you pointed out, that's pretty much like securing the full marks they can. Because every subsequent try they make on the wall, if they don't complete the climb, it effectively reduces their overall scores. So of course, in a competition like this, where we are looking for the champions, for the top performing climbers for the respective categories, I believe every boy and every girl in this event is going to want to complete the challenges as soon as they can, get them top marks, so that they can earn their place in one of the top 3 spots.
Not an easy ask, especially on a Sunday morning, and especially under the competition settings, right? This high pressure cooker environment.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. Sunday mornings. What incidentally, what would you be doing at about this time, 9 o'clock on a Sunday morning?
You know, just like Maroon 5, this Sunday morning, rain is pouring. But thankfully, we are all here at the SMU School of Law, right, at this beautiful event organized by the SMU Office of Student Life as well as the SMU Climb team. Folks here live on site are also enjoying music brought to us by SMU Stereo Meter. And with that whistle, we have two more new climbers joining us on the wall, right? And I believe that means that we have now seen 5 of our finalists, right? They have shown themselves at the first problem. On problem 1 right now, we have Adana. And Adana is 13 years old this year. My goodness.
So joining Adana for the girls on problem number 1, that will be Savage K. Up on the first challenge for the girls. Adana wasting no time at all. Cruising there straight up to the top on problem number 1. Well done. Savage K there, age 13 years old. She's only 13 on problem 1. She's gone off to such a brilliant start. Well done.
That's right. And looking over to boulders 2 and 3, we have Jamie Adams on 3 as well as Ashton on 2. Who do you have climbing alongside them, Michael?
I believe that would be Ishuang on problem 2 and Nuha on 3 now. Nuha takes on her final challenge for today. This would also be her final opportunity to get some points. Hopefully to secure her position in the top placings in the under 17 category. Nuha blazing the trail straight up through the middle. Going straight into that really tricky final section on boulder problem 3. There we go. Ishuang on problem 2, now getting a lot of support, but making a much needed breakthrough. Racing against the clock though. Racing against the clock. Looks like she's got Just over 10 seconds left. What a fantastic attempt. I reckon that's gonna help her out quite a bit for a final score. Well done, ladies.
And with that whistle, we say thank you to Jamie and Nuha, who have now completed their finals run here at Gravical 2023. Right now, joining us in our new rotation, we have 15-year-old Sean Tan on problem 1.
And he's also joined by Isabella Clara Lee, age 14, on problem 1 for the ladies.
Now, together with Sean, we have Theo on 2, and of course, we have Aiden attempting his final challenge this morning.
Very convincing and confident finish there by Isabel on problem 1. Joining her on problems 2 and 3 will be Jolie and Hoi Ning. Hoi Ning takes on her final climb for the day. And Aiden too on problem 3. Much needed breakthrough. To the cheers of his family and supporters.
And over on 1, we have Sean, right, off to a very, very strong start.
Here we go. Over 1 minute left on the clock for all our climbers. A lot of good attempts going all around. They are relentless and they are limitless this morning. Our boys and girls for the under 17 category. Day number 4, grand final rounds right now you're watching. Our very young but very determined climbers, generally between the ages of 13 to 16. Right, they're all in the under 17 category. But make no mistake, these climbers are equipped to take on these challenges and to take them down one by one. So watching some of these climbs and these problems right now, you get the sense that our route setting team might have saved some of the best for last. Some of the biggest and boldest challenges for our climbers for this very last try.
And right now we have new climbers joining us on problem 1. For the under 17 men, we have Rintaro Izumi.
And together with him, just 13 years old, that will be Andrea Ho on problem number 1.
That's right, and we also say thank you to Hoi Ning and Aiden Go, who have respectively completed their challenges for this morning's finals.
Andrew on problem 1, using an approach that we don't see much of. Very strategic and very careful, clearly in her preferred way of climbing, and it certainly pays off for her. Good job. What a good start. What a strong start for her. So Weiren, I was watching the walls across this event, and now that we have quite a few of the competitors up on the wall, and kind of everybody's giving it a go. Just wanted to ask if you've noticed something interesting about the layout of this competition wall and like the wall angles that our competitors are up against.
I mean, for sure, right? I think when you look at such a big piece of wall, straight up, you notice that there are different angles, right? From left to right, you see a relatively flat wall, right? And then as we progress, there's a little bit of a overhang, right, towards the middle section, right? But tell me a little bit more, right? As a climber, what do these sections mean? When you see an overhang, do you jump for joy, or do you go like, oh no, oh no?
Well, I'd say that would totally depend on what you're comfortable with, right? The kind of climbing that you enjoy. Personally, I am a much bigger fan of the overhang styles of climbing. Climbing on big and steep walls where you gotta swing and you gotta jump a little bit. I like that style a lot better. So I'm definitely much more comfortable with the middle section of the wall where it's where you have a big feature, right? Where the SMU Gravical words are painted on. They're leaning out. I enjoy that surface much more. But the ways to move across that wall are also a little bit limited if you compare it to the more vertical.
I see. So definitely lots of technical considerations as you think about how you attempt those problems, right? When you go run up the wall. And I think it would be remiss to not mention our designer of the wall, right? Very nicely designed wall. As you can see, we have some shapes that represent a very mountainous outline, right? And the wall is designed by none other than Mr. Ivan To. As you can see, his signature right at the bottom right of the wall.
That's right, the legendary wall builder in Singapore, the go-to person. And if anybody wants a climbing wall to be built, to be repaired, to anything to do with that, you want to look for Mr. Ivan To. He is your man for that.
Off goes the whistle, and we say thank you so much to Ashton and Yi Shuang, who has just completed their finals challenge. And we bring up to the walls the next male and female competitors. And on the male, on problem 1, we have Ian.
Joining in on the walls for the girls would be Zhining, up on W1, just 15 years old. And she seems to be cruising up her first challenge. Very nice, very strong start for her. Going to wish her all the best and that she can continue doing that, keeping that momentum up for the rest of the circuit.
That's right. So, Michael, now that we've seen most of the climbers, right, and every single problem has been attempted, right? Give me overview, right? Like high level takes. What's your take on the challenges that the competitors are facing this morning? And very good job to Sean on 2.
Yeah, Theo's looking good on problem 3 as well. Doing his best right now to stay on the wall, to make that very first attempt count. All the way through to the top. He looks like he's found a way. It looks like he's found a way. Just got to be careful now on that final section. On that final section on the dreaded slab wall.
All right, and a big round of applause for climber number 23, Theo Alexander, on problem 3.
Bit of a redemption arc there for Theo. I think he's faced some really tough challenges for the boys. So yeah, my take on this sensing on this event so far is that I think our competitors are going to have to work a little harder maybe than they expected for this final rounds. Our route setting team for these categories, the chief route setters Hilman and Gavin have certainly put in quite a lot of work together with their teams. Brian, Ivan, Brandon, Aaron, and Zam. They've definitely put in a huge amount of work to prepare, to test, and to design these challenges with, of course, the under 17 climbers' height, their physical capabilities in mind. It's not an easy task at all. But at the same time, you know, they need to make sure that these challenges are sufficiently difficult so that the boys and girls would be able to get ahead and differentiate themselves between the climbers and between their attempts. Certainly for the boys, I think their challenges would have a slightly more intense physical dimension. For the girls, though, from what I can see, it seems like there are a mixture of demands for them right now. On some challenges, they have to test their sense of balance. On some others, they need to use a little more strength and power. And yet on others, they need to coordinate their movements, all while precariously balancing on the walls. It's pretty demanding.
No easy feat
for sure.
Yeah, easy feat, and I think truly we want our competitors this morning to go beyond their limits, right? Which is also why we have aptly named SMU Gravical with the theme of Limitless. And with that, we're gonna bring up our next pair of contestants. Over at problem 1, we have Denver Chua, age 13. Who is Denver joined with?
They were joined with Napat on problem number 1 for the girls. She's only 12 years old and she joins us from Thailand today. One of our many international climbers here at Gravical 2023.
That's right, and not forgetting the other male competitors on the wall as well. Together with Denver on 1, we have Rintaro on 2, as well as Adana on 3.
For the girls, Napat is joined by Andrea on 2 and Savage on 3. So Andrea and Savage now on problems 2 and 3 for the girls. Just doing their very best. Pulling out every trick they can. Putting every skill they have to the test.
Together with them, we also see Sean and Adana on 2 and 3, also giving it their all. just to go at that problem, right? And just looking to conquer the problem.
So Weiren, I gotta say, man, looking at the challenges up on the walls and watching our climbers going at them right now, I gotta say this round has a really interesting mixture of challenges, right? We have some new school problems and some old school problems. I'll take old school in a sense that it's some more conventional climbing movements, right? Some even though the climb takes place on steep wall angles, they've got big movements, but they're still quite classic in what they require of climbers. Big moves, strong fingers, strong arms, strong shoulders. These are essential fundamentals, if you will, of any competition climber. So I think we're looking to find out if our under 17 contestants have what it takes.
It's almost a little bit poetic, right? Right? In order to go limitless, you have to go back to basics almost.
For sure, because the top end of every pyramid, of every building is built on strong foundations.
And with that, we welcome our new climbers on the wall, our last finalist. And over on the under 17 mat, we have Jimmy Shah on 1. And there you go. Look at Jimmy. Strong finish right off the bat.
Yeah, a little showboating never hurt anyone. Nice and confident start there for Jimmy. Joining him will be Amanda Chan on problem number 1 for the girls. Also on an equally secure and strong start.
And at this moment, all our finalists has made their appearance. Moving over to problems 3 for a moment, we have Sean on 3 for the guys, and who do we have for the ladies?
Oh, that will be Isabel. Isabel looking for a solution on maybe so far one of the more tricky problems. We've seen so many girls come up so close to completing it, but always just running right up into that final challenge. That final sequence where the wall goes a little bit blank, the handholds and footholds kind of disappear, and the path forward becomes a bit of a mystery. We're gonna see, and we're gonna hope that Isabel can unlock that mystery. She can figure out what is required.
That's right. We now take a look at Ian on 2, and Ian is together with Zining on 2. Equally tough problems, I must say.
Very nice movements there by Zining on problem 2. A much needed breakthrough. She gets the points. More than that, she gets the top. Very, very well done. What a relief, what a comeback story. She's worked really hard. She's been relentless all across the duration. And her hard work has certainly paid off. Well done. I believe that would be one of the very rare attempts that we've seen on problem 2 for the girls, on a problem that packs a lot of punch for sure.
Oh, for sure, a lot of punch, right? Enough to just punch you awake on this bright and early Sunday morning. with that whistle, we enter our next rotation. And as you can see right now, all our competitors have had their go on problem 1, which is why we see no more climbers over at 1. So on 2, we have Denver Chua on 2, as well as Rintaro on 3.
Yep, joining them will be Napat on 2 and Andrea on 3. Napat, of course, you just watched her make quick work of problem 2. Very strong, very formidable. I gotta say, Napat has definitely set the tone for this event. She qualified in one of the top positions, and she's come in kicking the door down very quietly, of course. Kicking the door down nonetheless. Very, very strong performance on her first 2 climbs so far, and I think she set the bar really high. If she can keep up that fantastic performance all across to problems 3, I think she stands a really good chance of earning a place on the podium for this event. How's the boys doing, Weiren?
So,
how are the boys doing?
Looking at the problems 2 and 3 right now, we have Denver on 2 as well as Rintaro on 3. And I think the boys, I can see the gears turning in their head as they try to figure out that solution to the problem, right? And then just hunting for that breakthrough.
Yeah, particularly I think for Denver on problem 2, he's come pretty close. He's come pretty close to getting what he wants. So strong, such a strong position right at the start, but he's gone through it several times now. So if he can figure it out, right through to the final sequence, I think he stands a pretty good chance, right, to secure his place firmly in the top few in his category. Of course he wants it, but we're gonna see if he can do it within the final 1 minute left on the clock. The climbers are getting a little bit tired, but still not holding back. They're still really determined, still working hard, still trying. Come on, climbers, you gotta dig deep now. Final 30 seconds. It's now or never. Dig deep. Focus hard. One good try. That's all you need. One good try. I'm afraid that's all the time we have for this round. We have to move on. Next up on problem 2, for the girls, we have Amanda. She is joined by Jimmy. Up on problem 2 as well. Jimmy's had a really strong start on problem 1. Let's hope we can maintain that into problem 2.
That's right, and together with Jimmy and Amanda on 3, we have Ian and Zhening taking on their final problem for this morning. Allez, climbers!
Very, very powerful climbing on problems 2 for both the boys and the girls. But Jimmy just absolutely cruising through. Making it look almost too easy. What a nice start, but Ian Miguel not to be outdone. He's gone all out right into the middle of problem 3. You can see that he wants it. And you know that he can do this. There we go, Amanda on 2, giving it one more try. Come on, friends, support us if you're watching this. If you believe, you're gonna help them figure it out. You're gonna let them know that you got their backs. Final 1 minute on the clock for all our climbers. Sometimes the walls just bite back a little bit. The challenges are hard, but they're just here to test you. They're just here to test you. They're just here to figure out, to help you figure out what you can do. Just in the nick of time, Zhining might have found a way. Unusual way. But it pays off.
Very job, well done. The wall may bite back, but as you can see, Zhining bites back harder.
Well done, absolutely. Snatching it right from the jaws of the timer.
All right, and I think that's as good as a buzzer beater as we can get this morning, right?
Oh yeah, we've got several more categories coming up, and I think we might just have a couple more of these buzzer beaters coming up. I'd love to see someone finish with like less than 2 seconds on the clock. Maybe we'll get that this morning. I don't know, but things are certainly starting to heat up. They're
That's
looking
right.
good.
And now over at problem 3, we have Denver Chua attempting his final problem, and he is joined together by Napat on 3 as well, together on her final problem. And as you can see right now, the first 2 problems for both the boys and the girls are done. So is Napat. She's done too. Making very quick work of route 3.
Very quick and absolutely fantastic display of her climbing prowess. She seems to have sufficient reserves that she didn't even need to figure out the section of the climb that's troubled so many of the other girls before. She's pretty much just pedal to the metal, gunned it straight through, right up the middle, disregarded all the laws of physics, straight to the very top. What a delightful display. Denver trying really, really hard on problem 3. Finds a little bit of relief. He's getting it right up there, but he's got to be careful. There's still one final trick.
And he nails it. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Denver Chua on 3, and that's a very, very strong finish, right, for your finals run. And we have just about a little bit over a minute before we invite our closing act for this morning finals, our final 2 climbers, and that would be Jimmy and Amanda for their attempts on their respective third problem.
Yeah, for sure. And there's a little bit of relief watching this event as well as the competitors come onto the stage. We have saved the best for last, so the stronger competitors are going to come up later in the rotation. And what a sense of relief that is to finally see our climbers take down the challenges one by one. Here we are, at the start of the event, we were just thinking, oh my goodness, these climbs are so difficult. Have they been cranked over the top, over the limit? Are they too difficult for any of the climbers? And lo and behold, halfway throughout the rotation, one by one, they're getting torn down. One by one, we see the solutions. And as they go, in fact, we're seeing more and more innovative climbing methods come out. We just saw Napat Gandit straight through one of the problems when everybody else was trying to find a way around. We saw Jimmy cruise up problem 2 that stopped so many other climbers. We're going to watch Amanda and Jimmy now put on their final show on problems 3 for both the boys and the girls. In the meantime, speaking about the climbers, we'd like to call on the novice men's and women's category. Novice men's and women's category, your isolation will close at 10 a.m. Novice men and women category, your isolation will close at 10 a.m. Don't miss that out. Make sure you report to the call zone right now. While we're watching the action, I'd like to do a quick shout out as well to our friends joining us on the live stream at SMU Live YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe the content here if you like it. We will be streaming Gravical hopefully every year, and we're bringing you this year day number 4, the grand final rounds, live and loud from the SMU School of Law, straight into your homes, straight onto your mobile devices. I'd like to say hello to a couple of people on chat right now. Shami, hi. Hi to you too. Mike says hi. We've got Racer and Mina. Mustard Cookies is back though. What's good? You're what's good, Mustard Cookies. You're what's good. Thanks for joining us for this live stream. Mina is a little late to the party though. She was looking for Rintaro, but I think he's already finished his rotation. Did pretty well on some of the climbs though. We really enjoyed him putting up a bit of a fight with problem 2 and 3. Did pretty well on problems 1, so we appreciate that. We're going to keep an eye out for the final results. That's going to be recorded and displayed on Climb Buddy live as this event proceeds. And say quick hi to Callista, Matrix as well, and Racer, whose name actually is Jeff. My name is Jeff. Jimmy, in the meantime, on problem 3, he took a little while to unlock the sequence up on that challenge, but he's got it figured out. Nice and calm. Nice and calm, trying to make a statement there, and he certainly does it. Strong finish on all 3 problems for Jimmy. Very impressive. Well done. Amanda, in the meantime, 1 minute left on the clock. Come on, Amanda. Final chance, final problem. Let's do this.
Very big round of applause to all 10 of our men and women under 17 finalists. And with that, we have come to the end of the very first event of day 4 of SMU Gravical, right? Day 4. Definitely impressive showing on climbing. We are here at the SMU School of Law, and this event is proudly organized by the SMU Office of Student Life as well as the SMU Climb team. My goodness, Michael, right? If you could just summarize the finals that we just saw in one word, what word would that be? You got it? Stumped? Speechless? Is that the word?
A little bit. I wasn't thinking exactly of one word, but definitely. I think I have changed my mind about the under 17 boys and girls climbing. I think I would use the word impressive for sure, because our climbers are very young. They range from 12 to 16 years old, but they're already performing at such a high level. Many of these climbs and challenges you can see through the live stream. You could see the walls. They are not the usual fare that you get in a climbing gym, right? They're not the things with generous footholds, with a lot of options and room for you to try and make mistakes on. In fact, in this competition, many a time we're looking at the climbs and wondering, did the route setters miss something?
How?
Yeah, how? You know, there seem to be missing handholds and footholds, right?
Yeah. And speaking of try, right? So just as the route setting team is taking down the pieces and getting the novice finals ready, right? If you could try one of the problems that we have this morning, right? Which calls out to you the most, Michael? Which intrigues you the most?
I'd say for the girls' problems, I think problem 3, W3, the one with the big volumes and the green handholds. That is one of the more beautiful aesthetic problems that we can see. It's clean, it's simple, but at the same time, in its simplicity, it is very complex because, the problem doesn't give too many clues about, how to solve itself. And so I think it invites a lot of interaction and it invites a lot of thinking. I like that about climbing, so I think that's one of the more interesting climbs I would like to try. But for the boys, I would say M2, the second climb on the big overhang, the red climb with the dynamic first big move out to the left side.
Yeah.
That movement attracts me. I like that. I would love to give that a try someday.
And I think not really a coincidence that you're a fan of overhangs, right? Which is why problem 2 is just calling Michael, come to me, Michael.
Absolutely nothing to do with that. Maybe one day when I'm 17 again or 16 again, I'll love to give it a try.
Cool. So thank you for hanging out with us here on stream and on site here at the SMU School of Law. We're gonna take a short break and we have a message from our sponsors just for you.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Okay, for our viewers at home still tuning into our live stream, we have a couple of watch party giveaways for you also. Just stay tuned and listen up. The first one, we have a F&N watch party, and all you have to do is to post an Instagram story of yourself with at least 4 friends enjoying your favorite F&N drink while watching the SMU Gravical Day 4 live stream, and that's this very live stream itself, right? So make sure you follow SMU Gravical, and depending on what drink you are drinking with your friends, right? If it's 100 plus, you should follow 100 plus underscore Singapore. If you are drinking Ice Mountain, you should follow Ice Mountain underscore Singapore. And if it's any other FNN drink, right, follow FNN underscore Singapore. And for private accounts, do be sure to DM a screenshot of your story to SMU Gravical, right? And that's SMU Gravical. The screenshot also needs to reflect that the story has been posted for at least 3 hours. Now, to increase the chances of you winning, you can also wear your past SMU Gravical t-shirts. 3 winners will be selected by the end of today, and you will each win a $50 FNN vouchers. And we will be announcing this on stream as well later on. We have another watch party, and that would be the Boulder Planet Watch Party giveaway, and this is specifically and exclusively for our viewers from Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, and Vietnam, right? Stand a chance to win a $100 e-voucher for Boulder Planet Shop. 2 lucky winners from each country will be picked as winners, and what you can do is very similar instructions, right? You have to post an Instagram story of yourself and a friend watching the SMU Gravical live stream, and you have to tag and follow the SMU Gravical Instagram account as well as the boulderplanet.sg Instagram account. Now, all of this is a lot, but all of the instructions are also available on our official Instagram, and that is at SMU Gravical. We'll be going for a short break as we prepare for the next event, which is the Novice Finals. So we're gonna take a quick break for about 10 to 20 minutes. We'll be back shortly. In the meantime, enjoy, and we'll see you soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us again on day number 4, Grand Finals Day here at SMU Gravical 2023. It's good to have you back. Welcome. If you're joining us on the live stream, we're glad you're here. Please help us share and like the link. Share it to some friends and families. We're going to be online all day, and we'd love to have you join us. Join us in the chat. Join us in the feed. We're going to ask you some questions. You're going to have a chance to participate in some games as well. You don't want to miss out on that. Let us know. We'd love to have you.
That's right.
So, just before this, we saw some messages from our sponsors. Weiren, how about you tell us who our event sponsors are? The people who've helped to make this event possible.
My pleasure, right? So SMU Gravical's official presenting partner is none other than All Sports Equipment. And All Sports Equipment is the specialist supplier of quality climbing and mountaineering equipment. And together with All Sports Equipment, we also have Petzo as well as Unparalleled. Unparalleled is also our official shoe partner for the event. Not forgetting, we also have 100 Plus and Ice Mountain. So if you're here with us on site, here at the event venue, right, there's actually free drinks for everyone, and they are none other by our official hydration partner, FNN. The official climbing gym is Boulder Planet, right? One of the biggest bouldering gym in the north of Singapore. There's a few more people. Who else do we have, Michael?
Yeah, speaking of climbing and climbing gyms, we have an official hangboard and also a prize sponsor for this event. They are the friends from Climb Bar. And of course, climbers, we are no strangers to pain and some amount of physical difficulties. You'll encounter them every time you train. So you want to look for the official physiotherapy partner, the Rehab Lab. Okay, these folks are specialists in providing support for sports injury, rehabilitation, and prevention services. So if you need help to fix an issue, you need someone to take a look at a nagging problem for you, these are the friends to go for. I believe if you're here on site for this event as well, I believe you can, they have a booth. You can check them out. You can ask them your questions. You can show them that gnarly injury, and hopefully they'll help you get feel better real soon.
Exactly. We also have a couple more official event partners, and they are none other than Space Rock Chalk, Isaac Thread, Nito Danko, Chalkboard Climbing, Klook, BIA Athletics, as well as Empower Training. Now, some of our partners and sponsors actually have booths here on site at the SMU School of Law. So if you want to check them out, do be sure to make your way down. We are open to public, right? So don't feel like you just have to tune in on stream. Join us live here at the SMU School of Law.
Absolutely. When you enter the School of Law building as well, you just need to let the security counter know that you're here to attend the Gravical 2023. It's the climbing event downstairs. If they ask you, there's the climbing event downstairs. Okay, they're going to give you a nice little sticker to show that you are pre-registered for the event.
Over
like
here.
That.
Nice little sticker.
Then you can just head down the escalators. You can't miss it. The big SMU lion mascot is right there to greet you. Yeah, Smooth Moo.
That's Smooth Moo.
This is a completely different Death by Smooth Moo. And then you round the corner, follow the signs, and you're going to be right here at the event hall where the competition is happening.
That's right. So right now on stream, we're going to go for a short break as we continue preparing for our next event, which is the Novice Finals, similar to the Under 17 earlier. Both the Novice men and Novice women will be climbing together, right, in a rotation format as well. But more on that later, right? So we're going to go for a quick break here on live stream. Once again, this is SMU Gravical 2023, proudly brought to you by the SMU Office of Student Life as well as the SMU Climb Team. We'll see you soon. Okay, to our viewers at home, thank you for hanging out with us. Right now on screen again are our instructions for the watch party giveaway. We actually have 2 watch party giveaways. So on screen you see the instructions for the FNN Live watch party giveaway. I'm just gonna highlight some of the important points, right? If you want a higher chance of winning, do be sure to wear your past SMU Gravical t-shirts and send your Insta stories into the SMU Gravical account. We also have a Boulder Planet watch party giveaway. I'm not gonna bore you all with the details too much, so do be sure to check out our instructions. Check them out on our official Instagram at SMU Gravical, and that's Gravical. We'll see you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, friends, supporters, family, welcome back to SMU Gravical 2023. Just a quick note to let you know we are on track and we are going to be ready to start real soon. Really, really soon, in a couple of minutes, in fact. So you want to text your friends, text your wife, text your kids, bring them down to the SMU School of Law event hall. That's where Gravical is happening right now. Just want to let you know so you guys can get ready. Get ready to join the festivities. Get ready to witness and celebrate the show that's about to take place here. We're going to come right back to you in a couple of minutes with a quick recap and some highlights, some things to look forward to before we bring on the novice category, women and men. And that's right. So we are back live on stream. So hi chat and hi to everyone here on site. All right, what's gonna happen next is the novice women and novice men finals. It'll be happening together, right? So which means that our contestants from both the men's and the women's will be climbing at the same time. Before we go more, right? And just talk a little bit about the finals. I think right now it's a good time to bring up the leaderboard, right? Who exactly are we expecting?
Sure, for sure, because that's gonna kind of set the context for us to consider what could take place in the coming event, right? So we have, I believe, 10 women and 10 men in the final rounds for the novice category. Right, stream, chat, say hi if you can see the leaderboard. We want to know that let us know if the stream is not working out well for you. But here are our competitors. For the men, we have 10 climbers. Now, if you pay attention to the top 3 positions, you're going to see they are separated quite distinctly. The top performer, Miet Tant, he's obviously completed 4 challenges of all 4 problems. I think he was the only competitor to do that. So that was a very strong showing in the qualifying and semi-final rounds yesterday.
That's right. We're going to take a look next at the novice women finalists. Again, 10 finalists here. And as you can see again on the scores, the first 4 ladies, right, managed to solve all 5 problems in the semi-finals. Although you can see that they all took different number of attempts. Now we're going to talk through that a little bit later when we have the chance. But really, this just goes to show that I think we are in for a treat. It will be a battle, tooth and neck, right? Right down to the T. It's going to be a very, very exciting battle that we can expect on the wall.
Yeah, for sure, especially for the ladies, because exactly as you pointed out, they are pretty much matched on their performance in the qualifying rounds. So all of them finished all 5 problems, except that the ladies took a different number of attempts to complete that. Right. So the real quick right now for those of us watching at home, if you're not familiar with the bouldering scoring format, how it works is that every climber will be facing off against a collection of new problems. In this case, in this final round, our competitors will be trying to complete 3 brand new problems, never before seen. They didn't have extra time to preview or prepare or much less practice on these problems. So it's going to be a fair, level playing field. Our competitors will have 4 minutes, I believe, to try to complete these problems, right? And there is a bit of a scoring system, as you pointed out, Weiren. The top marks, right? The full marks are going to go to the climber who can complete these new challenges on their very first try. Right? Every subsequent try, additional try that they take, it's going to slowly reduce the number of points that they can get, so to speak, and that's going to push them down the leaderboard gradually.
That's right. So all that translates into the fact that we will be having a rotation format, right? This late morning, right? I think we're gonna run the competition all the way until the afternoon. So we are glad to be spending that time with you, both on site here at SMU School of Law, as well as on stream on the SMU Live YouTube channel. So before the competition, before the action starts, do be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the SMU Live YouTube channel. And for those of you here on site with us, any pictures that you take, do be sure to tag the official SMU Gravical Instagram account, and that is SMU Gravical, right up plastered on the beautiful wall, brought to us by also Mr. Ivan To.
Yeah, so you can't see the wall just yet because they're still doing the final preparations. But from where we're sitting right now, we can see the climbing wall, the competition wall, directly in front of us. Okay, you're gonna see that real soon on the live stream as well. We have 3 problems, right, distributed across 4 different wall surfaces.
Okay.
So from left to right, we have, starting on the far left, we have a slab wall section. That section of the wall is quite broad, but generally speaking, the walls are leaning away from the climber. So it's like a giant slope, if you will.
Giant slope, right? And I think that means that, even if it's a little 5-degree angle away from you, it generally means that climbers have the ability to balance themselves a little bit better, right?
Yeah,
on a
pretty
slab
much.
like that.
Pretty much. If they have a a good pair of climbing shoes,
Mhm.
if they have good skills, they have a good sense of balance, the idea is that you would be able to pretty much support yourself on your toes
Mhm.
and stay on the wall without much assistance at all.
Got-
But however, I gotta say,
Uh-huh.
the slab wall here, it's only marginally leaning forward. So we're talking about just a couple of degrees. You know, it's not like a 45-degree ramp and it's super easy to just
Uh-huh.
lie down on it. No, it's not gonna happen. It's just a couple of degrees leaning forward. How many? 5 degrees from Mr. Ivanto. It's just giving me the sign. 5 degrees
5
only.
degrees.
It's leaning so ever so slightly so far from many of the qualifying rounds and even the final rounds this morning. I think we've seen it that could be a game changer.
Changing.
Right,
Yep.
that could be a game changer of a problem. Many climbers are very comfortable with climbing on the overhangs, the steep walls, the vertical walls, but the slab walls, they've traditionally been a tough challenge to beat, and it's caused some upsets before. In fact, you know, some of the crowd favorites, they didn't manage to complete the slab climbs and they were pushed down the leaderboard. So we're gonna have to cross our fingers and look out for our climbers, see how they do.
Right, and you know, just contrasting that, if you move a little bit towards the right, you will see that instead of leaning away from you,
Mhm.
the walls are towering over you, right? That's sort
Oh,
of
yeah.
like the overhang, as you mentioned earlier, right?
Yep,
And I don't know about you, but looking at that overhang, it does seem a little bit daunting.
It's totally is daunting. Like you have every right to feel that way. It's huge, and it's leaning back at like a 30 to what looks like a 30 to 40 degree angle.
Mm-hmm.
Huge. It's got the SMU Gravical name printed across that as well. A lot of big handholds. But now, from what you've seen in the event so far, Weiren, what do you think we can expect to see from the climbs on the overhang right now? What crosses your mind when you look at that?
I mean, I do think that the same few key elements come to mind, right? Like the contestants later on, it will be the first time they are seeing the problems, right? They do not have a demo climb like they did in the qualifying rounds, right? So they have, in just that 4 minutes, they have to size up the problem, come up with a solution. And I think, I keep coming back to the power of visualization, how well you can, how spatial aware are you, right? Spatial awareness seems to be that very key element where you can manifest what you have visualized, and I think that's going to be key in the overhang, especially when the problem is literally towering over you.
Yeah. So the perspective from below the wall, I think that's going to be something that our climbers need to grapple with for sure. Literally in this case, right? They're gonna have to grapple with that. They're gonna have to make sure they understand what the problem requires of them. With overhang walls, I think naturally you're gonna expect quite a bit of dynamic movements. A bit of swinging, a little bit of jumping. But the key here is to do the right thing at the right time.
Yep.
Okay, because
Timing.
exactly one wrong move on the overhang, and it's the climb is gonna punish you for sure. Right, you're gonna have to spend extra energy controlling and changing your positions if you've got it wrong. In fact, many of these climbs we can already see there's a high chance there are climbers are not gonna be able to stay on the wall if they get the method wrong. They're gonna just come falling right off, and that will be the end of their attempt.
Exactly, and especially at this stage of the competition, not only every attempt, right, but every move, right, it's gonna count. It's gonna make a difference, right? So really, our climbers are in for a challenge, and our viewers are in for a treat as we start our final 40 seconds countdown to the start of our Novice Finals event this morning.
Yep, looking forward to it. Climbers are standing by in the wings right now. Position on the walls 1. We have our first range of climbers. They're looking good. They're feeling good. They're smiling. We love to see that. Lots of alays coming in the live chat, and the support for our friends as well. If we see many, we're gonna give them a shout out, of course. So keep them coming, friends. On the chat, on the stream, let us know.
And with that whistle, we invite our first two sets of competitors up on the wall. Who do we have over at the men's?
For the men's, problem number one, a big blue problem on the far right side of the wall. There will be Jeremiah Ho.
And accompanying Jeremiah, we have on the purple problem, problem 1 for the women's, we have Sarah Go. Once again, if you just join us here today, this is the novice finals, and the climbers are competing in a 4-minute rotation format this morning.
Yeah, pretty exciting stuff there. Both Sarah and Jeremiah off to a good start. Sarah unlocking the sequence she needs to get up into a crucial, get up through the crucial point, right up into the final sequence right now. She's gotta hold it. She's gotta keep it in there. If she can finish it, very nicely controlled. Well done, Sarah. You've definitely earned it. Well done.
Starting very, very strong.
Now, climbers, Sarah's done very well on her first climb, on her first challenge for the day. She's scored pretty well on that climb as well. And I think that's actually a great booster for her morale, really, as she begins her journey across this competition. Now, this bouldering competition, the sport of bouldering, when it's in an event like this, it's equal parts a physical challenge as it is a mental and an emotional one. There is a lot of pressure. You're being watched by friends. You're under time pressure. You need to try to complete a brand new unseen climb for the very first time. You need to try to complete that in as few tries as possible. It's really quite difficult. And more so, our climbers need to adapt as they go. Learn how to overcome these problems quickly. So just like that, Jeremiah decides to take a rest. A wise call, a wise decision, because he still has 2 more challenges to go. All right, that's a good move so he doesn't get too tired out by the first problem. That's a wise move. Save up that strength for problems number 2 and 3.
And right now, with that whistle, we are inviting 2 new climbers on the wall. Who do we have for the guys?
We got Jonelle Lim up on problem number 1 now.
And accompanying Jonelle, we have Jelena Wong on problem 1.
There we go, we've got some support for the climbers streaming in on the live chat. Lance says, Jonelle, woohoo, let's get it. Right on cue, great progress. Great progress by Jonelle. Quite a fight this first challenge, it seems, for our novice men so far. We've only had 2 climbers, but already I think we are anticipating quite a fight.
This is sending a very strong signal for what to expect for the rest of the finals this morning. And we also see Jelena.
Yeah, getting a little puzzled out by the ending sequence on the problem number 1. Let's hope she can do this.
And she does it! A huge sigh of relief I saw, right? as she comes falling down gracefully, right? She's just like, whew.
Yeah, quite a sight of relief because from what I can see, it looks like her final foot position was actually a little precarious. Right, seemed like she could have slipped off at any moment in time. We're glad that you got it. What a nice start. Well done, Jelena. As the clock trickles down, more outlays coming in from lands. You have a fan, Jonelle. You have a fan. It's giving you a lot of support. No send, no go home. No send, no go home, John. 25 seconds. Okay, sorry, Lance. He's not going home today. More outlays coming in from Junmin. For all our climbers in the novice category. Let's go! And up on the next round for the novice men's on problem number 1, that's Nurk Kairi.
And together with...
Excuse me, that's Fu Yang on problem 1.
And together with Fu Yang, we have Rehea Sim taking on her first problem for the day. And as you can see right now, we also have our first climbers, Sarah and Jeremiah, taking on their second problem. Allez, climbers!
Lots of support going for Rhea on problem 1 for the girls. Carefully now. Carefully now, but denied at the very last moment. That's okay, you got plenty of time and plenty of support from Jacelyn, Celeste, Chow, and Nigel. Lots of support for our climbers, for Sarah, for Fu Yang. And also for Jeremiah and Rhea up on problems 1 and 2. Come on, climbers, let's go! Brilliant recovery by Fuyang on problem 1. Slowly but surely, our competitors are making progress up that absolutely punishing, physically brutal problem up on 1. Oh boy, I hope our boys are ready for a fight.
It's exactly like you said, Michael. I think the problems today are definitely going to be demanding physically, mentally, and emotionally for our men and women competing this morning.
Final push now for our climbers. Sarah just trying to nail the first couple of moves, getting closer each time. Rhea also trying to push it carefully to the top before the clock runs out. Lots and lots of fighting and determination all around. This round looks like it was a tough one indeed. Real tough one, but our climbers are stepping up slowly but surely. They're putting up a fight. They're coming around. They're going to get it done. Now on problem 1, we're going to welcome the next round of competitors. For the novice men, we have Nur Khairi up on problem 1.
And together with Kyrie on problem 1 for the women's, we have Zofia.
Kyrie is joined by John on problem 2.
And John is joined by Jelena on her second problem for the day. And we are just one rotation away from seeing full-on action across all problems on the wall. And that's because we are competing in a rotation format this morning, a 4-minute rotation format this morning for the novice finals.
Zofia now coming so close to the end, but just slipping right off.
Jelena on 2. Seems like she had a breakthrough. Very crucial breakthrough. Jelena, ladies and gentlemen.
Breakthrough indeed. A good score for Jelena is going to do some good on her score sheet. It's going to push her up the leaderboard slowly but surely. One more challenge for her awaits, but the rest of the field is only just getting started. So friends and families, if you're tuning in on the live stream, you can go to Climb Buddy. That's the website. There's a link on the SMU Gravical Instagram stories as well. You can check out the live score for the event as it proceeds.
That's right, and for our friends tuning in from home on our YouTube live stream, do be sure to share this link with your friends as well so that more people can be in on the action.
Kyrie, Zofia, and John still going hard at their respective problems. Lance giving John one last chance. Say, hey, last chance to go home, huh? Send the rest, John. Come on. As an added incentive, John, Lance says top 3 and I treat you Hai Di Lao. He say one, huh? He say one, not me.
Final seconds for the rotation remaining.
Next rotation, Jeremiah takes on his final challenge on problem 3. He's joined by Fu Yang on problem 2, and new contender steps up on problem 1. That is Nur Hakim.
And together with Hakim, starting her finals run for the ladies, we have Tiffany Lin on 1, and Tiffany is joined by Rhea on 2, as well as Sarah making her final challenge on our walls this morning.
And here we go. The walls are filled with competitors now. The action is in its full glory. Lots of support and cheering going all around for all our friends. Come on, climbers. Let's go.
Over on 3, Sarah.
Sarah just inches away from glory. Jeremiah also on problem 3, making waves.
Sarah, go, ladies and gentlemen, on 3. Way to end it with a bang. She must be very, very happy with that.
For sure, and we might just have double happiness right there. Jeremiah also for 3. Not to be denied. He's worked hard for this and he finally gets it. Way to go.
Talk about a strong finish, right, for your finals run. And that would be it for both Sarah and Jeremiah, who have completed their attempts at the 3 problems that we have presented to them today in the Novice Finals.
Fu Yang on problem 2 looking nice and strong. Lots of support for him as well. Coming online from Jesslyn.
Rhea making a breakthrough on 2.
Just in time too. This is a crucial period for her. She's got less than 1 minute left. She's got to do it now, or she
And
might not
she
have time.
does it!
So does Fu Yang. What a physical challenge. Fu Yang just powering his way through on problem 2. Oh, he's just lit the flame. The hopes are high now. We've seen it. We can feel it. Someone is about to complete problem 2 for the men. It seems possible right now. Thank you for that brilliant show, Fu Yang. Well done. Next up for the men, we're going to move on. John takes on his last and final challenge for today. On M3, he's joined by Kyrie on 2 and Zongbin on his first problem for the day.
And together with Zongbin, we have Yixuan on 1 right, welcoming her to the wall. And together with Yixuan, we have Zofia on 2 and Jelena taking on the final challenge for today.
Kyrie and Zofia looking good on problem number 2. Kyrie just cranking hard, squeezing hard on every move. Zofia in the meantime, marching her way, one move at a time, straight to the top. Problem 1 for the boys and the girls in the meantime, just giving our climbers a bit of a challenge, maybe an unexpected challenge so early on in the circuit for them. Bit of a mental shock, if you will. They've just come out from isolation, they're barely warmed up, and already they're expected to perform to such a high level. It's a really crucial time to make sure that they got their head in the game.
And looks like we have some development over on 3 by Jelena. Inching. And she does it. Jelena on 3, ladies and gentlemen.
You can just see her fingers quaking a little bit on the final handhold on stream. She's trying so hard, and I think she was a little bit nervous as well for the end, but she got it. She got it. She definitely secured that finish. Well done. John on problem 3, looking for redemption. He might have found it. Up into, right into that final sequence right now. Come on, John, don't waste it. You've come so far. Final 15 seconds. He's got to do it. He's got to do it. Redemption. Redemption and a lot of, shall we say, some maybe not safe for work rewards coming from Lai Jun and Lance awaiting you, John. You've definitely earned it. I don't know what they're saying in chat, but I cannot read it out right now, bro. I'm sorry, but you can redeem your prizes from Lance and Lai Jun. You the man, it says Lance. Well done. On problem 1 right now, next set of climbers, we got Joel for the men.
And together with Joel, we have Jingmin on 1 as well. Together with Jingmin, we have Tiffany on 2, as well as Raya attempting the final problem on 3.
Super strong, confident start.
A nice finish by Tiffany on 2.
Eyes down on problem 3 for Fuyang. He's worked really hard so far. Seals the deal on problem 3.
Smacks the wall.
Quite happy. Yeah, quite happy with his performance, clearly. Quite happy. Fingers crossed, though. Fingers crossed. The rest of the field is still a good majority of the novice climbers have yet to come out to take a turn at the competition. We're going to hope that's enough to secure his place in the top spot. Fuyang Great effort. Confident finish.
That's right, and once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Novice Finals, and this morning we are looking at the top 10 finalists that have qualified from their semi-finals, which happened 2 days ago. So this is the cream of the crop, right? This is the clash of the Novice Titans here this morning.
Yeah, you know, wherein it says, it may say novice climbers in the category, right? But I cannot see anything novice about any of the climbers that are on the walls today. These challenges are pretty gnarly. I think they can stand toe to toe quite easily with the strongest of the under 17 climbers that we saw from earlier. What is going on? What do you think? How are you feeling about the novice climbers challenges so far?
I think we should rename it. It's not novice, it's no joke, right? Because, you know, when we look at how physically demanding all of the problems are, right? The level of challenge, it's really on another level altogether, right? I'm losing my words. I'm just keep using the words level, but it's truly next level. It's limitless, right?
Yeah, we truly have transcended that, gone into the next level because back in my day, right, like novice climbers were true novices. Like we're talking about primary school kids. We're talking about people who cannot do a single pull-up, right, who have never used a hangboard before, right? That was the era of the true novice climbers. But now, here we go, on the wall, these climbers, they're crushing it. They're crushing it. They're tearing these problems down one by one. Just like Rhea on problem 3. Seals the deal. Well done. Well earned for sure. Up on problem 2, still trying his best. Hakim, gotta respect that spirit. He's a hard worker, doesn't take no for an answer. Love to see it.
And with the whistle, we bring in our next rotation. Who do we have for the guys?
For the guys, we have Ahmad Fadil up on problem number 1.
And joining him, we have Fiona on 1. Together with Fiona, we have Yixuan on 2. And we have Zofia on the final challenge for the finals.
That's right, lots of support coming in on chat for Fiona. Hey, are y'all part of a gang or something? Why suddenly Fiona come on only, then the chat is overtaken by the likes of King and Boone, Celeste, Abigail, Kai Sing. Hey, y'all need to calm down a bit, leh. Talk about home team advantage here. I guess Fiona is from SMU. That's why the home team is showing some love, some really good love right now for her.
We have a good progress on 3. Interesting. All right. Both Kyrie and Zofia. And there we go for Kyrie on 3.
So stoked to get his finish. Well earned, Kyrie. Zofia, in the meantime, she's trying to figure that final sequence out. Sneaks her foot right on.
And Yixuan has also completed the second problem.
Yo, how about that for some supportive knees? Squeeze that in just in time to get her onto that final position. Very well done, Zofia. Zongbing in the meantime, problem 2. Punching through. What stopped so many climbers so far? Straight up into the final sequence. Fadil as well on problem 1. He's going where no climber has gone so far. Right up into the final 3 movements. What control. 1 move away right now. One move away right now. He's so close and he can feel it.
And I think chat is definitely showing up for Fiona. We have lots of support coming in on stream for Fiona as she makes her way up problem 1.
1 minute left for all our climbers. Songpin and Fadil now sizing up their challenges. Are they going one more time? Come on, boys. 50 seconds left. Songping in the meantime up on 2, back into that final sequence. Unfortunately denied just a little more power. Just a little bit more. And he's gonna go for it again with just over 10 seconds. He's gonna make it a speed climb right now.
Big round of applause for our competitors so far as we count down to our next rotation. Who are we bringing up to the wall over on the guy's side?
For the men, problem number 1 now sees Ping Xuan.
And together with him, we have Louisa taking on the first problem of the day.
And problem 2 has Joel, and 3 has Hakim.
Together with Louisa on 1, we have Jingmin on 2, and we see Tiffany up on the wall on 3.
Brilliant coordination moves there by Hakim on 3. Very strong, very confident. This man is in his element. I think he might just have found his thing. So close. So close now into the final throws of the movement. Double celebration for Hakim and Xingming on problems 2 for the men and the women.
Celebrations all around on 1 as well for Louisa. Tiffany on 3, making it a quadruple celebration this rotation.
A lot of success all the way around, and no surprise there because these climbers we are inching away towards the top qualifiers for the novice men and women's category. So our competitors are getting to the top of the field. They are getting stronger and stronger. It's such a good vibe here when we watch our climbers compete and we share in their celebration and in their success as well. Lots of cheers and support coming in, still coming in for Ping Xuan up on problem 1 and Joel on 2. For the men, nice and confident there, Ping Xuan. Nifty footwork as he powers through each of these demanding positions. Just over a minute left for Joel as well on problem number 2. Trying to unlock that sequence, how he gets up into the zone. Some nifty footwork by Joel on 2. After the start, he's made some interesting use of both his feet. Nice moves by Ping on problem 1. Careful, just really careful not to slip off the slopers.
We have Joel making his final attempt. Right now, we welcome our finalists for both the novice men and novice women on the wall. Who do we have?
For the boys, we have one of the maybe one of the younger competitors. That's Mia Tan on problem number 1.
And together with him, we have Chloe Neo on 1. Together with Chloe, we have Fiona on 2, as well as Yixuan on 3.
Also looking on the walls, Ahmad Fadil and Zongbin take on problems 2 and 3 respectively. Fadil had a good start on his first challenge. We're gonna see if he can do us a solid for problem 2 and show us the answer.
Lots of action on 2. All cheers for Fiona. The chat is also going crazy right now. All the support for Fiona. Oh. On 1, we have Chloe.
So close to the ending for Chloe. Slips up right at the end, but she might have underestimated that final position. Mid-Tan as well.
Okay!
First and maybe only climber to have secured that finishing problem on 1. Very impressive indeed.
Yeah, with a nice fist bump into the air as well, celebrating that strong start for his finals.
Totally something else for a competitor that he's clearly feeling very confident and feeling very good. And that's a nice thing to see. It's a nice start for him on his competition circuit.
On 3, we have Yixuan right now figuring out the final sequence.
Really tucked in there, Yixuan. Really tucked in there and trying to figure out how she can just crawl her way up to that final handhold, if you can call it a handhold, that is. It's just a little chip of plastic on the walls. You can see that on the live stream. That little chip is maybe no bigger than a block of chocolate, a tiny block of chocolate. 1 hands and 2 secures the finish. Well done. Fadil and Chloe one more time trying to secure the finish. Chloe, 40 seconds left on the clock. Incredible leg work on the overhang, no less. Super high heel hook right there, right up to the level of her head. Very impressive flexibility. Well done. Fadil with just about 5 seconds left. He made a breakthrough. He's got to hustle if he wants this. But I'm afraid he's out of time. What a good effort, though. What a fantastic effort. Well done.
And
go ahead. So next on rotation, Joel goes on to problem 3 and Ping Xuan on to 2 for the men.
And for the women's, we have Louisa on 2 as well as Jingmin on 3. And as you can see right now, all our climbers have completed their attempts on problem 1, which is why that side of the wall is looking a little bit empty right now. We have just 4 climbers attempting 4 problems. So now that we've seen a little bit of all the climbers, I'll be curious to hear your thoughts. Michael, what do you think of the novice finals so far?
Well, bearing in mind the fact that the women's field was quite closely matched. Louisa, for example, just finished problem number 2, and I think we've seen quite a few ladies complete problem number 2 on this circuit.
Double celebration as Jingmin reaches the top for problem 3 as well.
So there have been quite a few successes for our girls in this category, problems 2 and 3, and in quite a few, in very few tries as well. So that only means to me that the top positions are going to be separated by maybe 1 or 2 attempts. And it seems to me then that the competition for that top place is only going to get more competitive and more challenging for the girls. But for the boys, on the other hand, though, I think there are several steep challenges, really difficult problems on 1 and 2. And if our climbers have managed to finish either one of these problems, they're going to surely secure their place amongst the top 4 or 5 climbers in their league. However, problem 3 is no giveaway either, even though we've seen quite a few climbers complete that. So right now the boys have got to be really, really careful to make every attempt count, because I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of tops to go around for the novice men's category.
This is a quick announcement for all intermediate finals contestants. Be sure to head on to the... Okay, we'll be back with the announcement later on.
Joel in problem 3 trying again. Clearly, desperately wanting to finish this problem because he knows he can. Ping in the meantime on 2 as well, trying to find some redemption. Squeezing every last ounce of energy he can. Joel still on 3. With just a couple of seconds left.
Very good attempt. Big round of applause for our climbers so far. And switching up the rotation, who do we have over for the men's?
Top 3 and final 3 competitors for the novice men. In this round, we have Fadil on problem 3. He's joined by Mirtant on problem 2.
And for the ladies, we have Fiona on her final problem, as well as Chloe on 2.
So I think we're expecting big things from Mirtant right now. He has been the only competitor to finish problem number 1. We're going to watch and see if he does just as well on problem 2. Battling right through the start. Got to make something happen. Nice and confident for Chloe, up on 2. Very strong. Very confident as well. You see her cruising straight up into the final position. Well done. Fadil, in the meantime, trying to secure his finish. And he does it. Well earned and well supported. Fiona, in the meantime, on 3, just looking for an excuse to slay, I'm sure. Lots of fighting in the comments, though. A lot of fighting in the chat over whom to which she belongs.
And she's just trying to figure out that final movement. And she does it!
Clearly very relieved as well. It's been quite a fight for her on this circuit, but I think she's done quite well. Fingers crossed. That final top is what she has, what she needs to get into that top position. Final 1 minute for mid-hand. You know he's strong, and you know he can do this. Just got to make it happen now. Final 10 seconds for Miat on problem 2. Just being denied again and again by that very treacherous pinch right up there in the middle.
All right, lots of encouragement from the audience as we bring up our next 2 climbers, Louisa on 3, and she's joined by Ping Xuan on 3 as well for the men's. And as you can see right now, only 2 more climbers each for both the men and women finalists before we end off our finals this afternoon. This morning, actually.
Yeah, what a run indeed! What a run! It's been really intense and really exciting. Our novice men and women competitors all quite closely matched, if I might say so. Right, at least half of the field, right, were very similar in climbing abilities. So it came down to their problem-solving skills and their competition skills.
That's right, and you know, just keeping a rough count of the results, I think it's gonna be down to every single attempt. Every single attempt is gonna matter, and we're gonna turn to Louisa as well as she makes her final move. And she does it! Nice and happy finish for her finals run this morning for Louisa.
Very nice effort for our novice women's category competitors. Louisa ending it off on such a good note. But also chat on our live stream is ending it off on a slightly weird but always hilarious note. Lots of support previously for Fiona. Now coming in for Ping. But with Fiona, I wanted to ask Glenna a question specifically. What's this thing about you making her do squats? Why are you making her do squats? Without context, that sounds really a little bit sus. Would you care to elaborate, Glenna? Why sus, Glenna? Why you making people anyhow do squats for no reason? Why you like that? Ah, I see. If you started with that first, that she was your PT buddy, that would have made a lot more sense. Well, that's really nice to hear. It sounds like a lot of the SMU climbers, for sure, a lot of the team climbers have been training together as a team, and I think that's made a big difference. Yeah, exactly, and I think that's made her strong. That's made you guys strong as a team, as climbers. So thank you for the effort, Glenna. That's really nice to know.
Seems like we have a breakthrough by Ping.
And not a moment too soon. He's got less than 1 minute left on the clock. Into the final sequence right now. Come on, Ping. You gotta work this out. You've come so far. You've tried so hard. You gotta make it count. Just squeezing and pressing with everything he can.
And he's near. And he's there.
Sweet, sweet redemption. Well done, Ping. Lots of love coming in for you from Celeste, King and Boone, Abigail as well. Let's go!
LFG.
For your online, Final whistle and final rotation brings on Chloe for the ladies and Miat for the men for their final challenges in this novice round. Friends, supporters, if you hang out with us so far, please join us to support our climbers one last time across the final challenges. You've seen them perform quite well, and I'm sure they can do it again.
That's right, and this is an announcement for all intermediate men and women finalists for you to proceed to the warm-up area. Once again, this announcement is for those that are on site. For intermediate men and women finalists, please proceed over to the warm-up area.
Very impressive effort there by Mia. Straight up into the final section. Straight up into the zone. This man is wasting no time. Chloe as well, very confidently jumping across. No stranger to dynamic moves. Strong and secure. Miat ends his tour on a high note. Very, very well done. Chloe, in the meantime, now into that crucial final section. Trying to use everything she can just to boost herself up just a little bit more so that she can reach that top position. What will she do? Her left foot is on that volume, but I don't know about you, but it doesn't look super secure to me. She moves it. She moves it. And that might do the trick. Not just yet. She's trying to keep her balance up on the walls.
And she does it.
Super sick effort. Way to go, climbers. Awesome job all around for all our novice category, women and men. Very impressive. Pump, sweating, good times. Thank you, chat, for joining us. You guys have been awesome. Love the comments. Keep it coming. Next category, intermediate for men and women. We're going to need you to be around. But also, if you're watching this online at home, don't forget we have the watch party. We're going to tell you a little bit more about that in a while. You don't want to miss out if you're already watching the event. Thank you so much. You've been an awesome company. We're going to move into a couple of things real soon. But at this point, right, when we before we move on, I just wanted to ask you, Warren.
Yep.
When you watched the event so far, who were you most impressed by in the novice category?
I think all of them, for sure. And that's not a cop-out answer.
What a polite
right?
man.
That's not a cop-out answer. But I think, I must say that definitely, Miat was super impressive, being that he was the only finalist that managed to top the first route, the first problem that we saw, right?
Absolutely.
And I think it's gonna come. It might come down to that when we decide who finishes on the podium or not.
That's true. For the boys too, given that nobody finished problem 2, we had a couple of climbers come really close,
Yep.
but nobody's finished it yet. But problem 1, I gotta say, is really impressive though. This style of climbing on problem number 1, if you join us on the live stream, remember the big blue slopers, the flat hold,
Yep.
Thunderbirds. Those holds are notorious for demanding a lot from our climbers in terms of how much compression strength they have,
Yep.
how strong their hands and their shoulders are for holding those positions and moving off of them. I think the boys put up a good fight,
Exactly.
but this is a taste for them, I guess, of what could come if they graduate into the next category, the intermediate category. So I think it's
just a teaser.
Just a
teaser
teaser.
for them.
but a shock to the system for sure. But for ladies, actually, I just wanted to point out problem number 2 with the dynamic jumps.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, I am very impressed by our ladies in this round because it seems like all our novice women could jump pretty well,
Exactly.
right? You know, the traditional notion and idea with many female climbers is just that in general,
Mm-hmm.
they don't really like the dynamic movements. They prefer to climb a little more statically. They're just generally more cautious and conservative with the way they climb. We've seen that happen a lot
That's
of times before.
definitely not true here, right?
Not
'Cause
true for this case, though. Yeah.
For problem 2 and even problem 3, where there was a little bit of a jump that the ladies have to make over to the final.
A little bit. I think it's quite quite a big jump.
Quite a
They-
big jump.
They went across half of the wall, to be honest. So,
Yeah.
so it is quite a big jump. But I
And
think
we see like almost everyone
Yeah.
managed to reach the top and send it.
exactly no problems for them. So strong on the upper bodies, strong on the lower bodies for ladies as well. I think it's very, very impressive. And what this means to me is just that I think the route setting team, our route setting team for the novice category, in particular this case, I think we have the chief route setters Gavin and Hillman, together with Brian, Ivan, and Brandon. These problems now, our route setting team, they are watching, they are learning. At the next event, at the next opportunity
Yep.
they get, they're going to be bringing something new and different to the table. So ladies, I think you're growing in a great direction. But this also means at the next event,
It's only gonna get harder from here.
it's gonna get different for sure, right? We're not gonna throw the same tricks at you anymore, but we'd love to see you perform. Absolutely impressive. Love the show. We want to see more from you.
And it's really just so it's a little bit so beautiful, right? Like when you think about a competition like Gravical, where you know the climbers are competing against each other. The climbers are on some level competing against themselves, right? The climbers are competing
Absolutely.
against the wall, and you might even say the route setters are competing against the climbers, right? So many levels.
For sure. The it goes around quite a bit. You know, climbers. Well, one of the really nice things about climbing is that climbers, we're competing with each other, but not quite against each other. Like it's not antagonistic. Like we don't have climbers pushing one another off the walls. It's not like other competitive sports where it's kind of one on one. It's the climbers against the challenge, and what's interesting is that it also sets up the dynamic for the route setting team to challenge themselves now to find a way to engage the climbers in a meaningful manner. Hard climbs, the wisdom with route setting is that hard climbs are easy to set,
Exactly.
right? But good climbs are hard to set.
Hard to set, yeah,
Right.
for sure. And I think we can definitely see that on display, not just today, but over the last 4 days over here at SMU Gravical. And I just can say nothing but it's such an inviting spot, right? Because even in such a competitive stage, right, all I feel is nothing but the collaborative spirit, both from the audience as well as the fellow competitors here on the ground.
Totally. So big props and big shout out, big love to our friends on stream, to our supporters here at the SMU event hall as well. Thank you so much, right, for being a part of this experience, for making this experience what it is. Thank you for cheering for your friends, but also supporting and clapping for all the other climbers that you may not know personally, right? But it's just such a pleasure to watch them do so well. You can't help but celebrate their success as well. And this is one of the things that makes climbing truly special. We love that. Thank you for keeping that alive. We want to see more of that from you guys as we go.
That's
I
right.
believe-
I think right now it's quite good time to go for a short break, right?
Yeah.
So both on-site and live stream, we're going to be heading for a short break right now. But for those of you on stream, not before we take a look at a word from our sponsors. Okay, welcome back, and that was a message from our sponsors for those of you watching live on stream via our SMU Live YouTube channel. Just a quick shout out for some of our sponsors that have made this event possible. We have All Sports Equipment, our official presenting partner. All Sports Equipment is the specialist supplier of quality climbing and mountaineering equipment. Together with All Sports, we also have Petzl and Unparalleled. For those of you who may not be familiar, Michael, why don't you tell us a little bit more about what Petzl and Unparalleled does?
Oh yeah, so Petzl is one of the most internationally recognizable brands, not just amongst climbers, but also amongst the industry, rope access, vertical work. So people who work at heights, who operate on cranes, who climb trees, who do a lot of like repair works and various other industrial functions. They're going to be very familiar with Petzl. It's a household name as far as the equipment and the quality is concerned. So we're very thankful to have them as one of the event sponsors, the official equipment for SMU Gravical 2023.
That's right. Together with Petzl and also Unparalleled, we also have our official hydration sponsor, FNN. As you can see on the announcements table, we also have been stocking up, right, making sure we are well hydrated. So thank you to FNN. We have 100 Plus and Ice Mountain for those of you here on site with us from our official hydration sponsor. Also, we have Boulder Planet, our official climbing gym for this event, and Boulder Planet is the biggest bouldering gym in the north part of Singapore. Also, we have Climber as well as the Rehab Lab. Not forgetting some of our event partners as well. We have Space, Rock Chalk, Isaac Thread, Nito Denko, Chalkboard Climbing, BIA Athletics, as well as Empower Training. Now we're gonna take a quick break again, right? We have some giveaways for our audience at home. We're gonna switch over to the speak to just our audience on the live stream. So we'll be back soon. And hello to our audience at home. This is specially just for you. We are now looking at the instructions for our watch party giveaway. We have two giveaways happening, one by FNN and the other by Boulder Planet. For FNN live giveaway, the instructions are on screen, so snap an IG story of you with at least 4 other friends enjoying your favorite FNN drink and watching today's live stream. If you want to increase your chances of winning, do be sure to wear past SMU Gravical's t-shirt for a higher chance of winning. We have another watch party giveaway as well, and that would be the Boulder Planet watch party giveaway, only exclusively for our international friends. We have instructions for both giveaway on the SMU Gravical Instagram page, so do be sure to check them out at @SMU Gravical, and that's spelled GRAVICAL. We're going to take a quick break once again. We're going to let our route setting team put on the finishing touches to the event happening shortly. We'll see you soon. Okay, welcome back both on stream and on site. We are jumping straight right into the action. We're going to bring up the leaderboard for the next event. Right now on screen, you should be looking at the names of our top intermediate men and women finalists. They will be competing. We have top 8 for the men's, and let's switch it up to the women's on screen right now. Also, 8 climbers this afternoon.
That's right, the intermediate category, these climbers have completed 2 rounds of competition earlier. Yesterday, they were at the qualifying rounds and then the semi-finals. So today, we have the top 8 climbers coming in.
We have Joshua Low, Edgar Au, Adino Wong, Isaac Yang, Shante, Alfian, Joshua Lim, and Muhammad Aiman. Give it up for the intermediate men finalists. I'm sure we can do louder, audience over here. Give it up for intermediate men finalists.
And of course, joining them, the intermediate women's category, we have Valerie Tang, Emily Lim, Jermaine Hung, Elfie Tan, Elise Yi, Lauren Park, and Neo and Elsa Michaela. Congratulations, finalists. You're about to begin your observation time of 6 minutes right now.
All right, so Michael, as our competitors go on this observation time, I believe this is something new that we've seen so far. Let's talk a little bit about the format of the competitions this afternoon, right? Because I believe this is a new format that our audience will be seeing, our competitors compete in. And tell me a little bit more about this IFSC concurrent format.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's a different format from what we saw yesterday, and in fact earlier today as well. That was the rotation format, where the competitors took turns to approach the challenges one by one. Now this time, our climbers are going to approach the challenges in pairs. One female and one male competitor are going to step up onto the climbing walls. They will attempt their first challenges together. They will start the challenges together, and then once they are both done with their attempts, they will retire into the holding area, and then we'll bring on the second set of competitors. There will no longer be a fixed duration for which the climbers will stay in the arena or rest. So if we have 2 climbers who are really, really good, and they've both flashed their climbs in under a minute, right? Then they can both return to the holding area to rest immediately after that, and we will bring on the next pair of competitors straight away after that.
Correct, and I believe what will happen is that all the competitors will take on their first problem first before all of them then move on to the subsequent problems. Am I right?
Correct. So we're going to focus on M1 and W1 until every competitor has completed their try. Then we're going to do M2 and W2 and so on.
And with that 2 whistle blows, the competitors now shift their focus and start the observation for their second problems respectively. So Michael, I don't think we've seen too much red tapes beyond the starting blocks so far. Can you tell me a little bit about the red tapes that we see on the wall?
Oh yeah, I think our route setters, the route setting team, you're seeing Brian and Brandon on the walls right now. They have just been giving the exact same instructions to the climbers as well. This observation period takes the place of any demonstrations. The climbers have a chance to discuss and ask questions. The red line in particular, when you're looking at it, they demarcate boundaries. So say if you're looking at problem M2, on its left is W2, and there is a big a couple of big black handholds on the left side of the red line. The climbers are not supposed to cross that line and to use those black holds. That was by design, but also to make it clear so nobody, say, creates a foul or an accidental touch of those holds. The red lines have been put there to make it more obvious. The same applies for M2 and W3 on the right side. there is a huge volume at the start of W3 that is going to be out of bounds for climbers on M2.
That's right, and at this stage of the competition, it's going to be extra critical that the climbers take note of the boundaries, because at this highest level, right, top 8, where they are fighting for a spot on the podium, every attempt is going to make a difference.
Yeah, every attempt indeed. The scoring format still remains the same as the other categories. Our climbers will be ranked by the number of problems that they can complete first. So the number of tops they get, followed by the number of zones that they can secure, and finally followed by the attempts they take to get to the top and attempts to zone. So effectively what that means is the climbers stand the best chance of getting a good final position if they can flash the problems. That's basically your full marks, 100 points, you know. And every subsequent try they take on the problem, if they don't complete the problem in the second or third try, their ranking is going to gradually get pushed downwards. So the more times they try, the riskier it becomes, because it could completely just push them out of the top 3 positions.
And we can see right now the climbers are already some time into their observation for the third problem, both for the men and women.
Yeah, that will be the final chance they get to ask any questions and to prepare themselves before their attempts start. Our climbers are allowed to touch the starting handhold and foothold positions, but everything else they are not permitted to interact with, right? Just to keep things fair. So ladies and gents, if you're live here, you might want to drop your friends at home a text or share them the link to the live stream, because we're going live right now for the intermediate category. Our live stream currently has less than 100 people on, and I'm sure we have many more friends who actually want to see their climbers in action. So let's share that around and make sure nobody misses out.
That's right, and for those of you on site with us, welcome. And SMU Gravical is proudly brought to you by the SMU Office of Student Life as well as SMU Climb Team. If you are here jamming to the music available to you here on site, that is also proudly brought to you by SMU Stereo Meta.
Again, that seems to be all the time that it's available for both the men and the women competitors for the intermediate category. Climbers are going to return to their holding areas right now and make the final preparations before we begin the category.
That's right, and we see some more streamers coming in, right, joining us on stream right now. So in case you missed it, for the intermediate finals, right, our men and women will be competing in a format known as the IFSC concurrent format.
Yeah, that's right. And what's at stake is more than just pride and bragging rights. We have, in fact, quite a big list of prizes. I'm not sure if you can see this big piece of paper. It's a little blank right now because of the spotlight. But we've got prizes, plenty of prizes for everyone. Cash prizes as well as products like chalk products. We have apparels. We have health and rehabilitation products as well as other climbing accessories. So heaps and heaps of good stuff for our climbers to take away home if they manage to finish in the top positions in this category. But maybe more so, I think our climbers are wanting to secure their place and earn their right to be promoted into the next level, which is the elite or the open category. Now that category is going to be coming up later today. But right now, the intermediate category is bridging between the novice and the open category. Really hotly contested, very tough category to be in. Once you see the walls, once you see the climbers interact with these problems, you will understand what we mean. So final seconds now, climbers are getting ready. They're up at the mats. They're standing by. And our first set of climbers are ready to go. 4 minutes to try to take down their first challenge. For the ladies, we have Valerie Tang up on problem number 1.
Together with Valerie, we have Joshua Low taking on his first problem as well.
What an incredible and smooth start for Joshua. He looks perfectly comfortable with this style of climbing. 2 hands to secure the win. What a confident and rousing start for Joshua.
And in this format, once a climber has completed their climb, they will actually be heading back into the isolation area as we wait for all 8 participants to go for their attempt at the wall before we subsequently then move on to the next problem.
Valerie taking some time to size up the problem. Every attempt counts. So she's being prudent right now, considering her options and not just rushing into trying to climb again and again. She's got to make sure that she saves her energy up too, because she's got 3 pretty tough problems to overcome today. Friends and climbers on the chat, on stream right now joining us, welcome. Welcome. This is the intermediate category finals. We're running the event in the IFSC concurrent format. If you know anybody here, if you're supporting anybody in particular, friends, let us know in the chat. We're gonna do a shout out if we can. One minute left on the clock for Valerie. Now climbers, if you see the markings on the walls, we've got 4 red tapes demarcating the mandated starting position that the climbers must make contact with before they begin their climb. So you can see 2 of the tapes have been placed together on the big hold right at the start. So Valerie has chosen to take this approach. Doesn't manage to solve the puzzle, doesn't manage to crack the case here for problem number 1 for Valerie, but still in really good spirits. You'll love to see it. Keep that chin up. We're gonna fight on. There's plenty of opportunities as we bring on our next set of climbers.
That's right. So join us in welcoming to the wall for the ladies, Emily, Lim, and Edgar out for the intermediate men finals.
A lot of rousing support for Edgar and Emily. Come on, climbers. 3 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, what your friends are telling you as well when they shout and cheer for you is that they believe you can do this. We know you got this. We want to see you do it now. Some hard and fast slapping action up on men's prom number 1. With the dynamic pedal clutch dyno. That's what it looks like on problem 1. But is it the only way to the top? We're gonna have to see. As different competitors bring on the different strengths to help them overcome these problems. What will it be, climbers? Come on! Lots of cheering on because we're trying to push. We're going to push the climbers. We're trying to lift them up all the way to the end. He's getting closer and closer with each try, Edgar.
We see our climbers hard at work with 1 minute more on the clock. All right, both climbers really sizing up the problems very meticulously. Will we see a breakthrough?
So close for Edgar. Seems to have unlocked something. Just a little bit more. Final seconds on the clock. Let's hope he's got something to make it work.
Great attempts by Emily and Edgar. Big round of applause for them. And we are now going to bring up the next pair of contestants to take on problem 1. For the intermediate men, we have Adina Wong. And for the intermediate women, we have Jomaine Hong.
I got some support online from Germ Lim for Adino. Go Adino. Almost in slow motion on that jump. Absolutely amazing how he seemed to slow his movement almost. Amazing effort by Adino. He seems to have found another way. Right up into the final sequence. Nails it. Takes it down, brings it home. Good job. Good man in the meantime for the ladies. Very strenuous position, that one. That first challenge straight out the gate. Having to grip and stretch out between those two positions. Very, very difficult indeed. Now there's a special name the climbers have for the big handholds on the left, like the two fat boomerangs, two fat green boomerangs on the left side. They have two textures. One part of the handhold is smooth, just completely smooth with no grip, no texture at all, and another part of it is rough, and it helps your hands to grip onto the surfaces. We call them dual text. Text for texture, dual textured holds. Now they are incredibly tricky to climb on because oftentimes the completely smooth sections are also very inconveniently placed on the parts of the handholds and volumes that you would rather have gripped on. So Gilman's gonna have to try to figure something out. Right from the start, she's sandwiched between three dual textured handholds. She's gonna figure out how to get from one pair to the next. She's gonna need to be strong, but she's also gonna need to be smart about this.
A big round of applause for Jermaine. Very, very great attempts that we've seen so far. And with that, we are bringing out our next pair of contestants. Who do we have, Michael?
For the men, we have Isaac Young, and he's joined by Elfie Tan on problems number 1. To all 150 viewers on stream right now at home, anywhere around the world, in Asia maybe, welcome! Welcome to SMU Gravical 2023. This is the intermediate category grand finals. Right now up on the walls you're watching Isaac Young on problem number 1. Clearly very comfortable with the dynamic style of climbing. The clutch pedal dynos. I've seen him climb in the gyms around Singapore too. And I clearly remember him doing very well on similar climbs at Baruda. He's in his element somewhat when it comes to this style of climbing. And you'd love to see it. These climbers make it look easy. Alfie's still in problem 1, trying to figure out the start. Come on, you gotta make it work. Something seems to be missing right now. She's getting the starting positions okay, but what happens after that? Right, it's a quick little process of learning on the fly, adapting to the challenges quickly. She's getting closer each try, so maybe she's gonna figure out what to do in the next couple of seconds. Come on, Elfie.
1 more minute to go as we see Alfie starting another attempt. Ale, Alfie. A big round of applause for Alfie.
A good effort for sure on a opening set of problems that are maybe the tables have turned this time. In the past few categories, the boys tended to receive the more difficult first challenge. It seems now that the tables have turned and the ladies have a tough one to figure out on the first one.
That's right, and with that whistle blow, we have our next pair of contestants, Shantae on 1, as well as Elise on 1.
What a demanding sequence of problem number 1 for Sean. Trying to coordinate 3 movements, one after another in quick succession. But he's learning real quick as well. On the 3rd try, he gets it.
Beautiful finish by Sean on 1. Big round of applause from the audience as well.
Lots of love, of course. Lots of love for Sean. He gets to go back to rest now. At least in the meantime, on 1 number 1, getting some support from Defective Potato online.
And we see our helpers really chalking that piece over there.
Yeah, after so many tries, I think our wall crew really need to help clean up the handholds a little bit, just to make sure that every climber gets a fair chance at completing each problem. After all, too much chalk on the handholds and volumes will make them a little bit slick and slippery. So we gotta clean off the excess chalk. A little bit, it's great for encouraging friction, but too much and it forms like a smooth layer over the gripping surface, and that could cause, in fact, cause climbers to slip. Elise on problem 1's getting our hopes up with an alternative start. Could this be? We don't know, but she has time to try again if it is. Maybe one more good try for Elise with 30 seconds left. Come on, friends, we're gonna help her out. Lift her up, lift her up.
Great job to Elise as well.
Thank you for trying, thank you for all that effort. We know it's tough, and we're here with you. So we're really rooting for you to do your best and to get the victory you so desire.
And off we go with our next pair of contestants. We have ID Alfian on 1 for the men, as well as accompanying him, we have Lauren Park on 1.
Very young competitor Lauren, just 13 years old, but already such a heavyweight in this event. Lots of support for Lauren coming from the crowd. Friends, supporters, you gotta go harder. She's only got 4 minutes. You only got 4 minutes to help her out. We gotta do it. It's now or never. ID in the meantime, making quick work of problem number 1.
And there you have it. ID on 1.
Very nice start for ID. I think he'll be happy with that attempt.
And you know, at this stage of the competition, we do see our competitors being very strategic about their attempts.
Most definitely, because each attempt they make on the wall is going to affect their final score. So they've got to be extra careful about what they do and how often they try it. Too many times and they could accidentally push them down the leaderboard.
We see lots of encouragement coming in from the chat. For Lauren, rock motion.
Oh, she seems to have an alternative idea now. No longer messing about with the first section. Giving it a go to see if she can go straight up, straight through the difficulties.
One minute left on the clock for Lauren. But that could be enough time if she's cracked it.
Final seconds on the clock. That looked like a good attempt. But she's gonna run out of time soon. Come on, Lauren. Just a little more. You can do this. Here we go. She's gotta hurry. Oh, unfortunately, that's all the time she's got.
Very big round of applause for Lauren.
What a good effort. What a good effort. Now she's got us raised up. She's got our hopes up as well. We're going to see if our next climber can solve this puzzle. Joshua Lim for the boys and Neil for the girls up on problem number 1. Now that we've seen what Lauren has done, we cannot unsee it. And we're gonna see it. We're gonna have to wait and watch to see how Anne does on her first challenge. Amazing! It's as if she somehow continued the journey that Lauren started. So close now. So close now for Anne to the zone. She's up on a really tricky match in the middle, but she somehow does it. She's up on that really difficult match right up there in the middle. Something has definitely worked out for her on this try. Very good attempt. Now she's got to learn. She's got to figure out real quick what worked and what didn't work. What she wants to change on the second attempt, if any. Joshua as well on his climb, his very first problem. Trying to figure out exactly what he needs to do to nail that opening sequence. They both have plenty of time though. Plenty of time and plenty of support. Debbie sends a love. Let's go. And King and Boone. And Celeste also sending some support for Anne. And Joshua. This is your style. This is your climb. They're saying, you can do this. One minute left, and by some sheer force of will, Anne manages to unlock the middle sequence. And she's found a way to creep her hand onto the zone, but she needs to hold it securely to get the points. She needs to hold it securely to get the points. She's so close right now.
Right now, both Joshua and Anne are hard at it.
Brilliant effort from both our climbers. Joshua, one more time before the clock runs out. Come on! He's going for it. He's not taking no for an answer.
Big round of applause for Anne and Joshua. Right, great effort, and definitely, great display of skill as well on the wall. Right now, we have the final pair of contestants that will be taking on problem 1 this afternoon. For the guys, we have Muhammad Aiman, and for the ladies, we have Elsa Michaela.
Both climbers going at it straight through into the crux of the matter. No hesitation. You love to see it, and it gives you an insight into maybe our competitors' thought process. You see, we all go about climbing differently. Some of us take our time, we skirt around the problem, we try to figure little parts of it out bit by bit. And of course, there are some of us who prefer just to jump straight in maybe a little more aggressive or assertive approach. There's no telling which method would work here. It's not clear, at least. And every climber has some room to try. And honestly, that's all you need. That's all we want here at this event, at this competition. We just want you to try. Come on, Elsa. Come on, Ayman. You got this.
Ayman. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ayman en route on boulder 1.
Little celebratory jump there from the end as well. Clearly very happy that he's finished it and he's figured it out. Excellent job. Good start for Ayman. Now Elsa seems to have figured something else out. On problem number 1 now. Nice strong start. Into the middle section. What a sneaky switcheroo of the hands. 1 minute left on the clock, Elsa. One more good try. That's all you need. Brilliant toe hook and control there on the first move. Fantastic new beta right now. She's crossing her hand through. This might make all the difference. It does make all the difference. Straight up into the zone right now. First competitor to come this far, inches away from the end, but with 10 seconds remaining. She does it! What a showstopper. You want to talk about a buzzer beater? It doesn't get any better than this. Elsa, well done on the inter-women opening problem. That's just problem number 1, ladies and gents. Catch your breath. Wipe down your palms. We're going to move on to problem number 2 now. M2 and W2 on the left side of the competition wall.
And that's right.
First climbers, stand by.
We're going to give a moment for our team to be in place before we call up our first pair of contestants. I think my heart stopped beating for a moment just now.
Okay, spectators and friends here at SMU Gravical, spectators and friends, if you're here to cheer on your climbers, we love you and we're so happy that you're here. But we also need a little bit of help to make sure that the live stream goes uninterrupted. So there are 2 huge cameras stationed behind problems M2 and W2 right now. If you could help us by staying in the red boxes, that would help us greatly to continue to film that process. Please stay in the red boxes, friends. Thank you very much.
And on the walls right now, we have Valerie Tang and Joshua Low, both attempting their second problem of the afternoon.
What an intricate section for the ladies up on problem number 2. If you are watching us, watching the event right now with us, problem number 2 for the ladies, right in the middle of the wall. You're absolutely right if you think that there are no handholds, absolutely nothing on the wall. It's a blank canvas right now. For the ladies, right after they get onto the walls, it's completely dependent on their sense of balance and their ability to move without holding on to anything. This is a new level of climbing. This is a new level of moving across the walls.
What a breakthrough by Joshua on 2. Moving on.
Very complex problem, certainly on problem number 2 for the men. Not many handholds, but plenty of volumes available on that climb. The way forward is not immediately clear.
1 minute left for our contestants.
The theme seems to be consistent as well for our ladies. The clock is winding down, and our ladies too have to focus on trying to decipher this movement puzzle. Very few handholds and footholds now for both our competitors. What is the way forward? Joshua seems to have unlocked something. Getting really close up to the zone right now. But the clock is winding down. He has only 1 try left.
Good effort. Great effort by Joshua.
And Valerie as well. I think, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for this round. They're going to go back to take a little rest as we bring on our next set of competitors, Edgar and Emily.
And we're off with the second problem for Emily and Edgar.
A little ironic that we got the soundtrack from Fast and Furious playing, but the ladies have to go slow and cautiously up on problem number 2. Edgar, in the meantime, on 2 as well, just trying to figure this puzzle out. Which way is up? He's going to get all 4 points onto that starting position before he moves off for it to be considered a legitimate attempt. Emily coming really close. Very careful. Emily's being very careful, but her caution seems to be playing off. Emily once again getting close, getting really, really close to the zone. One and a half minutes left for both our climbers. And she does it. Her persistent pace off. It may be the best possible way. Now she's trying to get creative with her flexibility. 1 minute left, Emily. Don't waste that attempt. She's very flexible, but she now needs to find a way to move.
She's figuring it out.
And Joshua and Edgar as well, up on 2. He's unlocked the sequence. And now he's on his way. 30 seconds, Edgar. You gotta make it count now. Perhaps the most tricky section yet. Edgar, 1 move away. So close. So very close. What a brilliant attempt.
We're down to our final seconds.
Oh,
Big round of applause.
unfortunately, that's all we have.
Big round of applause for Emily and Edgar as we bring on our next set of finalists to take on these problems.
Yeah, for the men we have Adino, and for the ladies we have Gelmain. So friends joining us on the live stream, Nikki Man, hi, welcome back. I believe Nikki is actually from Malaysia, is tuning in to us from JB, I think. Ale to everyone indeed. Adino up on 2, making quick work through the starting sequence. Straight up into the zone, a very impressive effort. Coming really close now. One last section before he gets to the top. It seems like he's only just beginning to resolve this puzzle. Very close indeed. Now, a big part of this event and this competition is that we're going to try to keep the playing field fair for all the competitors. We're going to respect their efforts, and we're going to support them no matter what they do. So sometimes I've been asked before by some people watching a competition, like, why don't we just shout out and kind of help the climbers out, tell them what to do? Well, that's precisely why we don't. We want to respect them and their efforts and let them earn the full victory and the full reward of their climbs. If they figure it out, it'll be entirely because they've put in the work and they've worked it out. It's so much more satisfying that way. So we encourage them in other ways. We cheer for them, we clap for them, and we breathe with them. Yeah, you can feel the tension right now as Adino inches his way towards the end. Turns out there might be just a nasty little surprise waiting for our climbers at the second half of men's number 2 problem. 1 minute left on the clock, and we have nearly 200 viewers on our live stream right now. Hi chat, hi live stream. How you guys doing? Quick shout out to Nikki. Thank you. He's actually watching us from KL, not JB. Speaking of KL, any more friends on the live stream watching us from KL? Tootie Booty, hello. Hi to you too. Anyone else from KL?
And let us know even if you're from other parts of other countries, right? Whether you're from Thailand, Indonesia, any viewers.
Vietnam, I think we might have some friends from Vietnam tuning in. How you guys doing? Let us know. Defective Potato from KL. Azmi from Sarawak, he's joining us on the live stream. Hello.
Final seconds. Big round of applause for Jomaine and Dino. Right now, we have our next set of competitors facing their second challenge this finals. We have for the men's Isaac Young, and for the ladies, Alfie Tan.
Straight up from the start, Isaac putting his clearly very good problem-solving skills, competition problem-solving skills to work up in this opening section. Isaac and Alfie. Alfie still up on problem number 2 on her first try, being extra careful to make it count. Doing everything she can to stay in balance. Lots of people tuning in on the live stream. We have also more friends from KL, from Malaysia. In fact, Ayman's mom from KL is tuning in as well. No pressure, Ayman. Isaac doing pretty well up on 2. Inching his way up into the final positions. Clearly, now that we see Isaac work his way up the middle section, it's not as easy as some of the other competitors have made it look. Nice maneuvers by Isaac up on 2. Scooting his hand up and finally inching into the zone. Very well done with some stealthy footwork. But I think he's starting to realize with less than 1 minute on the clock now that he needs a little something more to see him through to the end. He's finally unlocked the sequence up to the zone. He needs to figure out the ending movements right now. Alfie, in the meantime, making slow but steady progress across. So demanding, even though he's barely moving. You see he's panting for his breath. So much effort. Way to go, climbers.
And right now we are bringing up onto the arena our next set of competitors. With that whistle, we now have Shantae on the wall together with Elise, both taking on their second problem. And the crowd on side is showing the climbers our support. Sean on two. And Sean on to once again, making his way. Elise as well, making a breakthrough. And Elise is taking on the final section. There we go for Elise, ladies and gentlemen. Job well done.
Very proud moment for Elise, I'm sure. First climber to top problem number 2. Very, very tough challenge indeed. I think we saw quite a few ladies struggle through the initial section. It's absolutely amazing how she managed to maintain her composure and figure out the final section.
Definitely not an easy feat at all.
No, in fact, you could say it was all about her feet.
All about the feet, definitely. Final seconds, and great job to Sean tackling problem 2.
Quick round of cleaning to prepare the walls as we just before we bring on our next set of competitors. Finally, yes, chat, she's here. You've been asking for her. Here she is on problem number 2 for the ladies. That's Lauren Park, and for the intermediate men, that's ID Alfian. Up on number 2. 4 minutes, climbers. Good luck. Very gingerly, but also precisely. No feet. What is going on, my man? This guy is just levitating right up the middle section. Very impressive. He's got such good grip. All right, now that we know what we're working with, it's time to start cooking with fire. Very, very impressive. Very precarious position there for Lauren up on problem number 2. It keeps, she seems to keep tittering on the edge as she makes her way across the volumes. ID in the meantime starting off really well, but hitting a bit of an obstacle right there in the middle. He's got to figure something out. Very carefully, she's making progress. But that big distance between the footholds is not helping her. She's got to find another way. ID as well. Clearly, my man is strong. But he's got to make it work with that foothold. Very, very impressive grip. Out of this world core tension strength.
And there we go. Idea Fian, ladies and gentlemen.
Out of this world, absolutely off the charts.
The very first contestant that we've seen top route Boulder 2 this afternoon.
And it's a feat for sure. It's a feat for sure. He used an approach that we have not seen so far, not by anyone, and it seems to work very, very well with his particular set of strengths and skills. What an amazing climber. I wonder if this approach is going to work for anyone else.
We'll see. We have 2 more pairs of climbers that will be tackling the problems today on the left side of the wall, M2 and W2. And we're just waiting on the whistle before we see both Joshua Lim and Nyo in action.
Some love coming in from the stream, from Celeste, Hiskill, and Debbie for Big Let's End. Any support in the stream for Joshua? Anyone knows Joshua here? Let's lend him a hand and push him up all the way to the top. Come on, Joshua. Strong opening sequence by Anne on problem 2. I guess you could say she is quite literally fighting tooth and nail to get across the walls right now. She's using everything she can to help to stabilize herself and to pull her way across. There we go. Joshua finally making some headway up problem number 2. Gone from one tricky sequence to the next. What'll it be? Great control there. One minute left, climbers. You've come so close. Don't stop now. One good try. That's all you need. If you can get the zone, it's going to push you ahead on the leaderboard. You can do this.
And we see some support coming in on stream. For Josh, we have Jordan. Ale, Josh. We have Kamru as well. There we go.
Final seconds left on the clock. Our climber's gonna try something now, or they're gonna have to go back and rest.
And that will be all the time that we have for Anne and Joshua. Stepping up to the wall, we have our final pair of contestants that will be taking on problem 2 this afternoon. And who do we have, Michael?
We got Elsa for the ladies and Ayman for the men. Ayman, no pressure, but your mom is watching from KL, okay? She's tuning into the live stream right now. Do her proud. What an impressive effort. Elsa wasting no time at all. She just hopped right on to problem number 2. Getting pretty close as well. There we go, Ayman. Well done. Come on. Slow and steady. Superb control.
Both contestants sizing up the problems before making another attempt.
Nicely done, Ayman. Straight back up into the middle. Superb. Struggling just a little bit on the grip. At the peak, at the apex of the volume. Such a horrible handhold.
Elsa making a much needed breakthrough.
Yeah, but for sure. But also, I think some relief for her determination. She just did not want to let go. She would not accept a situation where she could not reach that handle. So she just kept stretching and stretching. And look what it did. It paid off. Very impressive. 1 minute left on the clock. She's got to stand up right now. Into that final position. Way to go. Yep. Slap coach. Says Patrice. Way to go.
A nice little celebration at the top as well with her hands up in the air. Now we have Ayman.
That's right, final 25 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get an outlay for Ayman, please? Good effort, Ayman. Thanks for trying. This is one of the trickier problems, one of the more complex problems indeed on this offering. Nothing is straightforward. Nothing is given to the competitors. They have to figure everything out themselves.
That's right. And right now you can see the officials team moving and positioning themselves in front of the final problem that our contestants will be taking on this afternoon. Once again, for the spectators here live on site, do be mindful of the cameras that we have situated behind you, as we are going to stream this live for our audience at home.
Couple more seconds. Joshua and Valerie one more time to face off on the final challenges for this category. Intermediate men and women. Ladies and gents on the live stream, thank you for joining us. Welcome, and let's see this through. Challenge number 3, 4 minutes left for Joshua and Valerie. Couple more good tries, climbers. We know you're tired. We know it's been a big day. You've earned this though. So let's do it. Let's make it worth the while. What a demanding jump there. This is a feat of strength for sure. What an awkward starting position it is on men's problem number 3. And what a big jump. Almost exploding out from a tiny compressed position. So difficult to control. He's doing pretty well, Joshua. Look at him go. Come on. Some nifty footwork. Some modern sensibilities here on display. What a big challenge. What a big challenge. The jump turned out to be only the beginning. Only the beginning for Joshua. Still, he's got time. Time enough to figure it out. Valerie as well, facing an almost similar position. Compressed and forced to turn away from a destination. And then she's got to jump right around and into it. It's got me thinking and wondering about the route setting team, or what must be going on in their heads when they set these challenges up. Very unconventional indeed. But very, also, I gotta say, it's very cheeky that they put a problem like this up and as the last challenge for our climbers. After a big day out, problem 1, problem 2, they must be tired. But our setting team has prepared our climbers, and they have the open category in mind, actually. They're trying to help our climbers prepare for the next level, because in the open category you have to have this level of fitness regardless.
1 minute left on the clock for both Joshua and Valerie.
So take it as an invitation, climbers. Take it as an invitation to a special training session. Here we go. It's time to dig deep. Dig deep and climb like you're in the open category.
Final seconds.
One more good try, Joshua. Come on, you got this. Out of this world coordination. He was trying something unique. Let's see if it pays off. Let's see if we have another climber who uses the same approach. So exciting to watch. Final rotation, final rounds now.
That's right, and joining us on the wall, taking on their final problem this afternoon, we have Edgar Au and Emily Lim.
A little bit of a rough start for both Emily and Edgar. Getting tossed around a little bit by the problems, but that's okay. You're just starting to get to know them. Because once you do, once you unlock the beta, you're gonna get it good. Just like that, Edgar. Huge move to the right for Edgar. Just starting to figure it out. He's still got time though. 1 minute left on the clock for Emily and Edgar. Got a good feeling about this? I think so. Final few seconds is still looking strong.
Final seconds. Let's make this count. A very, very great showing by Edgar and Emily. Good effort. We are now going to bring on the next set of climbers that will be taking on the final problem for their run at the finals of SMU Gravical 2023. And on the wall, you see Adina Wong and Jomaine Hung taking on their final challenge for the afternoon.
Do you know, with a little surprise up on problem 3, he's tall and he's not afraid to use it. We'll see. We'll see if he unlocks a special movement, just like that little helicopter kick action there. Fantastic moves there by Adino. Absolutely fantastic. He pushes his way right up into the final sequence.
But you know he's got it.
Absolutely. Just a little bit more into the end position. I turned over to look at the route setting team real quick to see if they were sweating just a little bit, like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did somebody just walk through problem 3 unintentionally? Well, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it was their intention to offer up something that was challenging for all our climbers, Adino included. And it's certainly going to deliver on that promise. These are by no means easy problems. So the challenge is on now for Adino to see if he can repeat what he just did. And he can see it through this time. Oh, the way to the top. One minute left on the clock, and Adino does it again. He's doing it again. inching closer now. Last problem. He's not holding back right now. Adino, one more time with 30 seconds left. Come on.
Big round of applause for both Adino and Jomaine. And next up, we have two more climbers on the wall, ready to tackle the third problem of the afternoon, and they are none other than Alfie Tan for the ladies and Isaac Young for the men.
Brilliant effort there by Alfie on problem 3 for the ladies. I can feel it. She's gonna break through coming. She's really, really close right now. Isaac as well, making it work. Making it work right now. He's trying again and again.
Both climbers making some progress.
Some progress. A little light bulb moment for Elfie as well. Even though she had been focusing on that first movement, it was clear that she had a bigger plan in mind. And I think she is starting to see the light. Getting closer each time now. 1 minute 40 seconds, climbers. We're winding up now. We're winding up to something special, I'm sure. She nearly does it, Alfie. 1 more minute. You got plenty of time. Take a rest and try again. Isaac, in the meantime, he may not have the reach of Adino, but he certainly got plenty of power to make up for it. You've seen him go. You've seen him go, and you know he can do this. Come on.
Final seconds now.
Come on, climbers. Deep breath and go.
Big round of applause for Elfie and Isaac.
Both of them.
Very great attempts.
Very inspiring indeed. Both of them fighters to the very end. Way to go, Elfie and Isaac.
And right now, we just have 4 more climbers, both on the women and men's, before we come to the end of the final round of the intermediate category for SMU Gravical 2023. On the wall right now, we have Sean and Elise taking on Boulder 3.
Sean off to a strong start. He clearly knows what he's doing. No hesitation whatsoever. Straight up into the middle part now. Getting a little reminder from his friends up in the crowd. Not to be reckless. But that's okay. I think he knows what he's doing. He's got a good feeling about this. Elise as well. Already on her second try. She's getting so much closer. That's what we're saying. Don't ignore that feeling. Hold on to it and go. Hold on to it and go. It's going to guide you. It's going to bring you to where you want to go. Nice moves by Sean. Went footless for a moment, but that didn't stop him. Clearly, he's got a lot of power to spare. Now just got to put them to good use. Elise as well, learning how to channel it right now to where she needs it most. Seems to be one position away from the zone. Lots of love coming in from the chat for Elise and Sean.
We have support from Defective Potato, Kai Si, Nucleus, and Guanting, all for Elise and Sean.
I believe Potato has been here for some of the earlier live streams as well. Today as well as I think it was yesterday as well, I think. And Potato's joining us actually from Malaysia, watching the live stream now online on YouTube. Hello stream, hello chat, how you guys doing?
And we do see a lot of supporters coming in for our climbers in their final seconds.
Incredible stretch there by Sean, trying to find another way around. Final 10 seconds now, climbers, no holding back. It's go time.
And give it up for Sean and Elise, ladies and gentlemen, as they conclude their run at the finals for the intermediate category here at SMU Gravical 2023. Next up, we're bringing on 2 more climbers onto the wall. For the ladies, we have Lauren Park, and for the men, we have Aidi Alfian.
Up on the wall now, ID and Lauren. ID, you saw him perform really well on problem 2 right now. Let's see if he can pull another magic card out from the deck. Here we go. ID making it work now. Little bit of murmur of disbelief from the audience. What is he doing? Hey, don't judge. You don't know. Maybe he's got a secret method. That's how he's gonna do the climb. That's right. We came here to be impressed. We want to see him go. That's it, Lauren. Making some progress up on problem 3 right now. Very tricky first move, but she somehow figured something out to slow herself down just a little bit. Maybe just enough to get her up to the next point. Look at that. She's making her way up.
She's close.
Much closer now. ID as well. Every try, he's learning something about the challenge and is figuring it out. There we go, Lauren. Learning to go quite literally with the flow here. Learning how to use her momentum to its biggest advantage. One minute, 20 seconds, climbers. Breathe in deep. Get ready to dig deep and try again. One more try, that's all you need. Come on, ID. Come on, Lauren. You got this. Come on, climbers. Final 30 seconds. Let's go. Maybe some encouragement for our climbers, please, Lauren and ID.
Very job well done to ID and Lauren as they tackle and conclude their final problem for the finals this afternoon. We're down to 2 more climbers each for the intermediate men as well as the intermediate women. And happening right after this, the next event is going to be the open finals. But right now, turn our attention to the wall as we have Ann Neo for the ladies as well as Joshua Lim for the men taking on their final problem this afternoon.
After the initial try, you can see both our climbers re-evaluating their betas, trying to figure out, is there another better way about this? Very wise, very prudent. Of course, they want to try to make their every effort count. Here we go, Joshua, one more time. He's going to be extra careful now as he swings away his cross. You gotta admire her dedication, and on that jump, very high risk, high reward. She's all in right now, fully committed. That's right, friends. Let her know you're with her. If she's going for it, you're going in with her. Joshua Lim now is trying to hold himself by the tip of his toes.
Final minute for our climbers. Lots of support coming in on stream as well. For Anne, we have Debbie, Guanting, Shirley, and Celeste. You got these, contestants.
Come on, climbers, last climb, no holding back now. Final 30 seconds, let's go!
And time's up for Joshua and Anne. Big round of applause for both of them as we welcome our final pair for this afternoon intermediate finals. We have Muhammad Aiman as well as Elsa Michaela. We'd also like to take this chance to make an announcement for all open finalists. Isolation closes at 3:20 p.m. Once again, for the open finalists for the open category, isolation closes at 3:20 p.m.
Here we go. Now you know why Elsa and Ayman are on top of their field. Beautifully executed by Ayman. And on his first try as well, falls into that very same trap that Adino fell into earlier.
But he knows he's got it. He's just gonna take a moment before he goes at it again.
Elsa wowing the crowd, very much so on the first try. Unprecedented progress. Now trying to recover and refocus herself for another serious go. It's quite likely that she's got what it takes to finish this problem. Come on, Ayman. Come on, Elsa. We want to see someone take down problems 3. It's gotta be you. You're our only hope right now. Beautifully executed, Elsa. Right up into the zone. 2 more movements to the finish.
She's going on.
She's going for it. She's going for it.
And she gets it, ladies and gentlemen. Elsa Michaela.
Intermediate women problem 3 finished. Way to go.
And Ayman going at it right now.
Come on, friends. We're going to help him out. Don't leave him climbing this alone. Here we go. One more time, Ayman. Let's get it. Let's get it right into the final position. Final 1 minute, 45 seconds and counting, in fact. Come on, climbers. If you believe Ayman's got it, you gotta cheer for him now. Come on, Ayman, let's go. Let's go.
Big round of applause for Ayman, ladies and gentlemen. Job well done to all our finalists here at the intermediate category as well. Thank you for joining us, and we've just saw, right, some of the best climbing that we've seen so far this competition from our top 8 intermediate men as well as the top 8 intermediate women finalists. My goodness, I'm still just reeling in from all the excitement and that multiple moments of speechlessness, aren't you, Michael?
Yeah, my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy.
Where's Mom's spaghetti?
Catching, they didn't have spaghetti for lunch, so thankfully it's all staying in there. But yeah, whoa, that is a taste of things to come. I gotta say, that is a taste of things to come. Because right after this, we're gonna bring on the open category grand final rounds. I believe at about, what was it?
I think that would
6 o'clock?
be at about 4:40.
4:40 p.m. today.
4:40 p.m. Yeah.
So right around the corner, we've got some time to prepare. We've got a couple more games to play and prizes to give away. But right now, ladies and gents, if you felt that excitement, you want to make sure you stay around. Join us for the open category grand finals. Better yet, if you have friends, get them to join the live stream. Get them to join a watch party. If you can get a whole group of friends together, you're going to stand to win some prizes. We're going to tell you more about that later, of course.
That's right. We'll tell you more about that later. And but for our audiences live on site, we will also be having a performance before the start of the open finals by SMU Samba Masala as well, right? So lots of exciting things to look out for, right? We are going to go off with a big bang, right? With SMU Samba Masala as well as our open finals concluding this 4 days competition here at SMU School of Law in an event that's proudly organized by the SMU Office of Student Life as well as the SMU Climb team. Now, I think let's just talk a little bit about the intermediate finals that we've just seen, Michael. You know, we saw 6 problems.
Yes,
not everyone topped all 6 problems.
Of course.
You know, just from where we're sitting here on the announcers table, which one did you think was the most unexpected unexpected problem that we saw?
I gotta say,
Everything is unexpected.
no, I gotta say, I think problem 3 was a bit of a surprise for me. Like, I think problem 3, I felt our competitors would have generally stood a really good chance of completing the problem. But I think because they were probably a little more worn out by the attempts on problem 2 and 1, so many of our climbers approach this final challenge with the gas tank just a little bit depleted, not really able to do their best 100%. But still, I think it was a good try. So it seems to me that the final problem, right, problem 3, anyone who manages to secure the zone is already going to be ahead. Problem 2 as well, we only have a handful of competitors who made it up to the zone. I think problem 2 is going to chalk up the number of attempts for our climbers.
Yep.
So for the men, if they're not careful, problem 2 combined with the number of tries they took on problem 1, that could really upset their position on the leaderboard. I don't know who's ahead right now. If you're at home, you can log on to Climb Buddy, the Climb Buddy website app. That's going to be updated live as the scores are processed. So you're going to be able to see that. But I think I was very impressed mainly by the showing from the intermediate men.
Definitely.
It was a tough fight. It was a very tough set. But I think they did really well.
That's
they
right.
did really well.
And I think not just the men, I think our competitors in the intermediate women category as well, equally impressive, right? We saw a few tops over there at problem 2. Right?
Did you have a favorite problem at that?
I do think that it's quite interesting that the problem favors a lot of leg work, right? There isn't really much handholds for the ladies, right? It's all about defeat, right? But the ladies were definitely not defeated, right? At least for some of them, right? And they made their way all the way to the top. So that was, I think, one of the more interesting problems to look at. The whole solutioning and all the attempts right up on problem 2.
100%. You know, the first time when I saw the setting thing put up the holds for problem 2 before the labels went up, I was thinking that could be a men's problem. If they really want to shake up the scene, you know, if you take a slab problem, you make it completely technical and focus on balance and footwork, and you throw a bunch of guys on it. Now, I'm pretty sure we have some climbers in our mix who will impress you with just how technically competent they are. But in general, I think the truism still remains that I think guys, we climb with our hands, not our feet. So it's gonna upset quite a few climbers, right? For sure, it's gonna surprise them. They're not gonna be too happy about that problem. But at first, I thought it was for guys, and when I saw it, I was like, okay, it looks proper hard. And then when it came out to be for the ladies, I was wondering too, you know, maybe our ladies have, you know, would it be able to maneuver around the walls quite differently from the guys? You know, they generally prefer a different style of climbing, and maybe that could work out to their advantage. And sure enough, I think our ladies really pulled off a very impressive performance on that problem.
Exactly.
No hands, no problem, right?
No hands, no problem.
Yeah,
exactly. I think that just right about sums it up for our highlights from the intermediate finals. We're gonna go take a short break right now, and we will come back. When we come back on stream, we will be getting ready for our performance by SMU Sambal Masala, as well as our open finals, right? The grand finale of SMU Gravical 2023. So in the meantime, enjoy a message from our sponsors. We'll see you soon.
issues of global relevance and where better learning experiences make meaningful impact. For digital transformation, for sustainable city living, for helping Asia thrive. Because we believe that what you learn today helps you create the tomorrow you want.
SMU is Singapore's only university campus in the heart of the CBD and Civic Precinct.
Located in the city centre, we are connected by 4 MRT stations and bus routes to every part of the island.
One of the most exciting places in SMU is right here at Campus Green, a natural focal point and central gathering space for us students, faculty and the public. Many students' activities and events are hosted here, like Patrons Day, SMU Art Festival, even public events like the Singapore Night Festival. Some of our favourites are the outdoor movie screenings and the concerts.
There are many amazing chill-out spots on campus, like this alfresco deck right above the library, which overlooks the Fort Canning Green. It is also a great place for gathering with friends. In between classes, I like to hang around the library to do my readings, and I like it because there's a lot of natural light. And when I need a break, I'll look out the windows to enjoy the beautiful view.
When I need to distress or take a break from schoolwork, I usually hit the gym. It has 3 levels of facilities, including a dance studio at the basement. Did I mention that we have a rooftop pool in SMU as well? Or if you're feeling more adventurous, we have an 11-meter high rock wall in the sports hall.
Food-wise, SMU offers a wide selection of tasty options across different cuisines.
Grab an acai bowl, some pasta, there's something for every taste bud here.
But personally, I think the best thing is that I can get bubble tea easily in SMU.
Over here at SMU Connection is where we live, work and play. There's a game room in this net zero energy building where we can chill out. In addition to active learning classrooms, we have this co-working space which is a hotspot for aspiring entrepreneurs to come together and brainstorm new ideas.
Speaking of coming together, the SMU Concourse is an underground pathway that links most of the buildings in our city campus.
One of the unique things about SMU is our interactive pedagogy. Only SMU conducts all our classes in a seminar format. This creates a supportive environment for interactive and stimulating discussions and also fosters close relationships between faculty and students.
If you're interested in hostel life, you can apply to be a resident at Princeps Street Residences, which is just a 10-minute walk away from campus. A home away from home, Princeps Street Residences, also known fondly as PSR, is a communal living concept that encourages co-living, learning and working among students. Facilities here include a hub, a multi-game court, and a rooftop terrace for our gatherings.
At SMU, every day brings with it a new experience. My journey at SMU has been challenging yet fulfilling thus far. SMU has given me the chance to lead projects that I'm passionate about and to work with individuals who constantly motivate me. With SMU's new programs and facilities, I look forward to the upcoming opportunities and to create more memories here.
Be part of our vibrant community and I hope to see you in our city campus soon.
I chose to come to SMU because of the location.
Beautiful central location. Pretty much the center of Singapore, so it's really convenient.
Also, many events are hosted in the area, such as the Night Festival, and this gives life to the campus.
I was drawn by the interactive pedagogy.
Everyone in SMU is guaranteed a second major. Compared to traditional lectures, where we had to just take notes and passive listening,
the interactive elements, such as the presentations and also the class participation, makes it more fun as well.
SMU is very different.
mainly because we spend a lot more time with our students face to face.
Every SMU student gets the opportunity to go overseas.
I managed to catch shooting stars with my friend at night.
SMU actually regularly has exchanges with a lot of different universities around the world.
The global exposure that you get really opens up the way you think, and it changes your perspectives in so many ways.
One thing that I'll miss from SMU when I graduate will be how open the professors and students are to have an honest conversation.
Whether it's in the workplace, whether it's in society, whether it's through government, whatever it may be, we want you to graduate from SMU and to go out there into the world and make a positive impact.
Come SMU!
Thanks, sponsors, right? And that was a message from our sponsors. For those of you back home tuning into our live stream, I would like to take this chance, of course, to also shout out to all of them, right? Without which this event would not be possible. SMU Gravical, proudly organized by SMU Office of Student Life and the SMU Climb team. We also have All Sports Equipment, our official presenting partner. Together with All Sports Equipment, we have Petzo as well as Unparalleled, which is also our official shoe partner. Of course, not forgetting 100 Plus. I see a lot of us enjoying our 100 Plus Ice Mountain, right? So thank you so much to FNN, our official hydration partner. Of course, Boulder Planet, the biggest bouldering gym in the north of Singapore, our official climbing gym for the event. Climber, our official hangboard partner. And of course, the Rehab Lab, which is the official physiotherapy partner. Of course, we have other partners as well, partners like Space Rock Chalk, Isaac Thread, Nito Danko, Chalkboard Climbing, Klook, BIA Athletics, and Empower Training. Now, some of these partners actually do have a booth right here live in the SMU School of Law Hall. So if you are listening to this on site, do be sure to check them out. I'm just pointing in a general direction. You can't see them on stream, but you know, just so you know, they are there. Okay, what do we have next, Michael? Yeah, we thank quite a few of the event official partners and sponsors. I think there is actually another special group of people, the backstage warriors, the unsung backstage heroes of every climbing event that we seldom get to hear from. We see them occasionally out on the field, but we seldom get to hear from them, and they are, of course, the route setting team. So speaking of route setting team, we've had a special opportunity to talk with the chief route setters, Hilman, Brandon, and a bunch of other setters as well, to find out from them what everybody wants to know, what goes on behind the process, how they think, what motivates them, and what inspires their climbs. And we have a special pre-recorded interview with them. Yeah, if you guys are ready, join us and enjoy the interview.
Hi, my name is Zam. I'm Brandon. My name is Ilman. I've been climbing about 20 years, been setting around 10 years. Why I became a route setter was because I enjoy creating movements. Usually the chief route setter has a plan in mind and a style that each problem has to suit the target audience, and then what I would like to challenge them. Whether it's gonna be dynamic, static. Understanding that and the difficulty that is required, I pick the holes and sometimes just let the holes guide me in terms of the movement that they allow for me. Forerun and then tune it until it's possible for what you want.
example, there's usually a scale of problems across the grades within a category, so we adjust the difficulty accordingly.
To all participants, good luck, enjoy the book.
Yeah, I think they can look forward to a tough but fulfilling competition.
Good luck, have fun.
Okay, and that was the interview by the route setters. And right now, for our viewers at home, on screen you see the watch party giveaway winners. Right? We have 3 lucky winners filming themselves watching the live stream for day 4 of Gravical. And one of our first winner for today is Go Adalia Go. Who do we have next? Yeah, we also have a group of friends belonging to Sea Salt Vinegar watching the live stream. I believe they're actually watching it, streaming it right next to the hall. And last but not least, we have Java Chips Hits. Right, so they must really love Java Chip, right? But instead of Java Chip from Starbucks right now, they are faithfully holding on to our drinks from our official hydration partner in that video. So well done and congratulations to our 3 winners for our watch party. Yeah, thank you FNN as well for sponsoring the gifts, the free drinks that we're enjoying here right now, and of course also for sponsoring the prizes for this event. So I got a question, Weiren. I got a question. So we just finished the interview with the route setters, right? Right, but it was broadcasted online on the live stream, so our friends back home watching, they managed to catch a glimpse of that. Yep. I'm pretty sure though that many of our audiences here joining us for the event live, they would love to hear about that as well. Is there a way that we can talk to the setters or something? Well, for our audience here on site that want to hear live from our route setters, not to worry, because later on, right after the finals for the open category, we are actually going to be speaking to one of our route setter, in fact our chief route setter, right? I think we're going to be able to grab him for a few minutes and we're going to talk to him live. So excellent. You guys are in for a treat. Yeah, excellent. But we'd love to hear the live input from him, what he thought about the event, and maybe also tease his brain for a little bit more about what went through his head when he was setting this up. Because this is, after all, going to be the big show, right? Yep. The grand finale, so a lot of things are at stake. It just feels like it's going to be a very pressurizing situation, right? Yeah, I mean the pressure cooker can't get any tighter over here. So Michael, you know, last 2 days I've gotten to know you a little bit better. I know that you climb quite a bit, right? In fact, you do some coaching as well. But have you tried your hand at route setting before? And what's it like? Yeah, I've definitely done a little tour of route setting when I was working with one of my previous employers. I was working at a climbing gym I've been in the industry since about 2010. So of that, I spent about 3 years as a head setter for a gym, and it is a lot of hard work, man. I gotta tell you, it's a lot of hard work, physical work as well. You know, when you look at these guys climb up and down the ladders, they're hauling big pieces of plastic and wood. They're putting it onto the walls as if, you know, it was mounted by blue tack. You know, you just pick it up and just bloop, it goes right on the wall. But it's so much more than that. I gotta tell, it's so much more than that. It's a lot of physical work. It's manual labor, and it's very intense as well, because they're not just throwing a bunch of things up on the wall and say, okay, there you go, here's a climb. They have to test it as well, and they have to keep changing it until it achieves the desired outcome. Right. So for example, you know, there's a lot of thought that goes into it as well. Like they're setting up a climb for someone in the novice category. You wouldn't do the same thing as you would for the intermediate or the open category as well. That's so a lot of thought has to go into appropriately adjusting the level of difficulty. Yes. Right, and then also offering a variety of challenges across the problems. Right. For sure. Yeah. So you can't just do like the same types of movement. All day long, all event long. So our route setting team in particular, right? I think for this event, we have 2 chief route setters. In fact, Brandon and Hillman. They've both been working very closely with their team. Brian, Zam, they all carry with them like years and years of setting experience, local setting experience, international setting experience. Zam himself has taken part in a couple of World Cup competitions, I believe. And he was a regular in the regional circuit as well. So like the Asian Championships, he's taken part. You know, Brian brings with him experience from Australia. Hillman himself is an IFSC certified setter. Brendan, lots of experience locally, and he's gone overseas as well. So they bring that with them to make Gravical not just possible, but actually a very, very rewarding and nuanced experience. So, you know, I'm very thankful that they're here to do this, and I really appreciate the work they've done over the last 4-5 days.
Yeah, in fact, the start of the week, they've been here since the start of the week, right? Even before our competitors have started climbing.
Precisely,
right? They're first person in, last person out every day. Right?
Pretty much, yes.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. So they've been, you know, setting up the problems, testing the problems all week long. It's a grueling process. They start early, like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, and they're only done by like 8, 9 p.m. So 12 hours of backbreaking manual work. You gotta show them some love for this, you know what I'm saying?
For sure. So big props to our route setting team. Thank you so much for giving us such a great show, right? It would not be possible, of course, without all of your hard work as well. Now we're gonna go take a short break because our team here is getting ready for the next performance, which is by SMU Sama Masala. And right after that, we're gonna be kicking off with the open finals category, the final showdown, right? As we like to say it.
Yeah. The final showdown, the grand finale for the SMU Gravical 2023. You know, I'm getting a little bit excited because we can already start to see some of the drum sets being laid out in front of us right here in the hall. Live stream. You're gonna see it in a minute. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna turn the cameras around, and you're gonna be in for a treat, I assure you.
All right, so we'll be right back. Okay, so for our live stream audience, we're just gonna hang out for a little bit as we engage the live audience here on site. But we'll be back very, very shortly. All right, my co-host Michael, he's busy entertaining the live stream audience. The live audience on site. All right, so we are just gonna do some coordination right now to introduce the samba performance. So just bear with the silence a little bit. Once it's ready, I'm going to be introducing SMU Samba Masala. So just hang tight. We're just gonna keep the screen on me for a bit as we get the on-site audience ready. So just stay tuned with us. I can see about the first half together. You guys are clapping a little bit. Boys here in front, a little too busy with their drinks. They're not clapping. We are ready then. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for SMU Samba Masala!
Ladies and gentlemen, SMU Samba Masala!
Wow. Just wow. I'm sure the crowd is warmed up and ready to go. Who's ready to see some action tonight? Not yet. We'll try one more time. Who's ready to see some action tonight? Okay, we're gonna do some final touches before we bring up the competitors for tonight. Who are we expecting to see, Michael?
I didn't catch my breath first. It was a very rousing performance. A stream. I hope you guys caught that. You certainly missed the electrifying atmosphere that was here at the event hall, but it won't be long before you see the climbing action that will be equally electrifying on the walls right now. I stepped to the back of the isolation zone just now to talk to Samba Masala a little bit, and I saw the open category men and women. They were all in there on the tiny warm-up wall, but they were going so hard. They were already trading challenges and climbing really hard. I reckon they're doing a little more than just warming up, you know? I think they are kind of doing a little bit of training as well, trading tips and everything inside. So I think, ladies and gents, your friends, your favorites, the local legends, the open category men and women, they are more than ready. They are more than ready to come out to meet the challenges. Now, all they need is for you to complete this picture, for you to show them that you are equally ready. Chat, that includes you, live stream. When you join us for this, throw your comments in the chat. We're going to shout them out whenever we can. And I think we're going to have to show them that this is how we go limitless tonight at SMU Gravical 2023. Proudly brought to you, of course, by the SMU Office of Student Life and the SMU Climb Team.
That's right. So the climbers are making their final preparations, and we'll be inviting them up in just about 5 minutes right now. But before we get them out, right, let's just take a look for the audience at home. Let's take a look at the leaderboard of our 12 finalists tonight. 6 from the open men category, as you can see on screen for our friends at home. 6 climbers here, and the 6 women up next. Right, so as you can see next to the names as well, these are their scores that they have managed to secure from the semi-finals that happened yesterday.
Right? Just yesterday.
For the audience here on site, not to worry, we will be giving our local legends a very, very appropriate and warm welcome. And we'll be introducing them to you if you are here on site with us.
Yeah. So just looking at the results on the leaderboard, I think it's going to be quite a tight race, particularly for the ladies, because the top 2 positions and the 3rd and 4th positions are currently tied right now and shared between, I believe, between Vanessa, Shihui, Li Ting, and Nacha. So I think our ladies have all been doing really well in the semi-final rounds. They're going to have to make sure they stay on their game. They perform equally well, if not better, tonight in the grand finals, because if they were to be tied in this final rounds. What do you think is going to happen with their scores? How are we going to break the tie?
So I think if I have learned everything correctly over the last 4 days, I put all my climbing knowledge, which just about fills this piece of paper right here, which is not a lot. We are going to look at who can get the most number of tops in the least number of attempts.
Yes.
Right, and so every attempt counts, and halfway through each problem, there's actually also a zone. So that's kind of like the half mark, right? Like if you can get that, it's like a little bit like a bonus, right? Like a half mark. And if you manage to move on from there, that's where you get the very, very coveted top that marks your success in that problem.
Of course. But in a competition like this, it is entirely possible that two climbers, right, equally skilled and experienced, they might very well get the same score.
Okay.
Right, so they finish the same number of problems, they get the same number of zones. So, what do you think is going to happen if we get a tie?
Intelligent guess, we're probably going to look at how they did for semi-finals. Am I right? How far off am I?
Not far off at all. I think that's the practical thing to do. We're definitely going to look at the semi-final results for reference. But I would like to, for a moment, imagine just like what Jason says on the live stream. He wants a super finals.
Super finals.
I think I would very much like to see a super finals as well. You know, get our competitors out again for one last encore, one more challenge to see who really is the best. Fingers crossed, though. Fingers crossed. I think we all want a satisfying conclusion to this competition. Our friends and climbers, of course, after all, have been working really, really hard. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to welcome our climbers. Give them a proper SMU Gravical welcome.
Introducing our open man finalists. Give it up for Luke Go, Gerald So, Chong Man Hei, Gerald Verosil, Dennis Chua, and all the way from Thailand, Oswin. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your 6 open man finalists for tonight.
And joining them for the open women's category, we have, of course, Judith Sim, Glenna Tan, Nacha Supavorsit, Shi Li Ting, Tan Shihui, and Vanessa Tang. Local and regional legends in the making. These are your finalists, ladies and gentlemen.
Big round of applause for our finalists tonight. Once again, these are our 12 men and women that will be tackling the problems that you see right behind them.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, finalists, please turn around. Your observation time of 6 minutes will start now.
Okay, so Michael, for those of us that may not be so familiar with climbing or bouldering, in fact, can you just talk us through a little bit about what this observation time entails? What are the contestants supposed to be doing? Why are they all bunched up in front of one particular problem? And why is the route setters speaking with them?
Very good observation. The route setters are doing exactly what you mentioned. They are giving the climbers a briefing on their respective challenges. We're starting, of course, with problem 1. Our competitors will have 2 minutes per problem. I beg your pardon, it's a total of 8 minutes observation time that they will have for this round. 2 minutes across each problem to make a plan, to size it up, to maybe even discuss with their friends. As you can see, some of our men are doing. Luke and Gerald, they're already talking about trading strategies, trying to figure out the problem. They have 2 minutes to do all the necessary preparations because these problems are brand new to our climbers. They have not seen this anywhere before. They have much less tried their hands at it. So everybody will be starting on the same level where they are given the same amount of time to get ready. Essentially.
Definitely not an easy ask, especially at this stage of the competition. Now these 12 men and women that we see here, they actually did compete in both their qualifiers and their semi-finals just yesterday, right? So I must imagine that last night must be a night focused on recovery, right? So that they are here ready to go, ready to clinch that podium finish
For sure, I think that's definitely on everybody's wish list right now. Everybody wants to secure their place on the podium, the coveted champion, of course. If not, a second or third place is also good for some of us. However, it's been a long road, right? It's been a long road. They went to the qualifying rounds on Saturday, and within the same day as well, a punishing semi-final rounds where the top 20 competitors were further whittled down to the current 6 finalists that you see now. So, I mean, I don't know where the rest muscle is, but they must have been working that rest muscle pretty hard all day yesterday to try their best to recover in time for today. I would imagine that many of them are just, actually starting a little tired already.
Rest muscle or rest of their muscles, right? Because I think looking at some of the problems, they're going to have to be using all of their muscles if they want to reach the top here tonight.
Oh boy, for sure. Maybe perhaps a little understated. The biggest muscle they will need to flex in the competition tonight might very well be their brain, right? Because these challenges, they are at this level now. This is the elite grand finals. Nothing is going to be easy. Nothing is going to be straightforward. So I expect our climbers are going to have to do some real problem solving, some troubleshooting, some figuring out what to do first, what to do next. And bear in mind that our climbers are of different sizes.
Yep.
And they've got different physical attributes as well. Some would prefer to climb a little more quickly. Some prefer to climb a little more slowly. So they've also got to come up with a suitable strategy that allows them to exploit these personal traits, turn them into advantages. So we're going to have to see right now. The field is currently wide open, I say. Most of these climbers are pretty well matched in terms of their strength and their skill, so it all comes down now to their competition performance.
Exactly, and it's what we're looking at is a multifaceted challenge here tonight, right? Obviously, we know that it's going to be physically demanding. That's the physical aspect.
No
like
doubt.
you said, the puzzle solving, problem solving, that's the very mental aspect of it. And I'm sure one last aspect of it is that emotional aspect, right? Like
hell yeah.
performing under pressure, composure under stress, right? That cannot be underestimated as well.
For sure. But there is an upside to this, I gotta say. Just as I was saying earlier, the emotional component, because climbing is not an isolated sport, right? Like our competitors are not competing on their own, on the walls, without an audience, without friends. So we, now, the audience, we're gonna have a chance to support them and help boost their emotional capability, right? If they're feeling like they need a bit of encouragement, we're gonna have to do it, right?
That's
but
right.
we know we can, right? For sure we can. We have our friends, we have our favorites, we're gonna cheer them on, but also maybe emotionally, we're gonna have to keep them staying positive, right? Staying
That's right.
positive.
We're gonna lift them up, right? We're gonna try as much as possible to lift them up with our cheers, with our support, both on site and on live stream chat. So if you can hear us, if you have your supporters, send in your encouragement on stream right now.
Yeah, send in your encouragement. We're gonna shout them out whenever we can. But quite fittingly, this year's theme of Limitless is really coming to present itself right now. I think, ladies and gentlemen, together in this hall right now, we're starting to feel it. We're gonna see it manifest tonight. That together, climbers and the audience, we're gonna help them become limitless across all these four challenges. So final rotation, I believe, on to the men's and women's problem number 4. We're going to give our climbers a little bit of a last round of preparation time.
So that's right. And just before they finish their last round of observation, really quickly, the competitors tonight will be competing in a IFSC concurrent format, where both the competitors will come out in a pair of one male, one female, and they attempt the problem. And then thereafter, each subsequent pair will come out to attempt the same problem before moving on to the subsequent problems of the night.
100%. Nothing less than everything right here at Gravical 2023. Got a little shout out, in fact, on stream right now from the event partners from Space Rock Chalk. special outlay going out to their athletes. 2 of them are in the mix right now. We're gonna let them focus on their observation, and we'll tell you about who those athletes are after they're done. Okay, climbers, open finalists, thank you very much for the observation time. We hope you are feeling good and feeling prepared. Now we're going to get ready to bring on our first set of contestants.
Yep.
But before we do, ladies and gents, joining us at the live stream and also here in the live audience, we're just going to go through a couple of technical details so we're on the same page and we know exactly what's going to happen later. So, Weiren, why don't you tell us a little bit about the format of the competition that's going to happen tonight?
All right, so our all our six open women and open men finalists tonight, they will be competing in a format that is known as the IFSC concurrent format, right? So the first climber from the men's and the first climber from the women, right, they will come up, they will attempt problem 1 in a time limit of 4 minutes. So they have 4 minutes to attempt as much as they want, right? Once they're done, they get to head back to rest. And once both are done, right, we will invite out the next pair of climbers to attempt the same route. And we're gonna keep doing so until all the contestants have attempted one problem, and then we rinse and repeat for the subsequent problems.
Yeah, so what's interesting is, or rather maybe unusual for this format, is there will be no fixed timing per se. If you have a pair of climbers who manage to finish the problems really quickly, ahead of schedule, so to speak, they're going to get a chance to rest immediately, and the next pair of climbers are going to come to the walls straight away. We don't have to wait for the entire 4 minutes to be up before we bring on the next set of climbers. So this could potentially pave the way for some incredible momentum. Like some really good climbers will start to move more quickly. They're not forced to wait until they're physically cooled down and they don't feel their optimum. So this is an interesting. It opens up for some interesting strategies. Then.
I think exactly like you say, that's where the strategy piece really comes in, right? Like beyond problem solving on the wall itself, right? You have to take into account elements like time management, right? Elements like maintaining your warmness of the muscles, right? You don't want to cool down too much, especially at a stage of a competition like this. There's just so many things to juggle, and we are looking at literally the best 12 people that can do these things all together, all at once. And we're going to see that on display here tonight.
Yeah, not to mention the some of the hardest challenges that they might face. Every event, every competition, our route setting team, big shout out to the chief route setters for this event, Brandon and Hilman. They put in a huge amount of hard work to test, to verify, to adjust these problems to make sure that they are practical and they are exactly what the competitors will be able to enjoy as well, right?
That's right.
So as far as that goes, it's some of the harder and more interesting problems. Aesthetic, of course, you can see the challenges. And it's not at all straightforward. All right, what's going to happen? If you have a look on the far left, the men's first problem, the climb with the big blue handholds, and women's problem on the right with the big green handholds and features as well. We're going to have to wait and see.
All right, and it looks like our climbers are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our first contestants tonight, Luke Go and Judith Sim.
Here we go. Luke on problem number 1 for the men. Off to a good start. Exceptional balance there. And what his hands are gripping onto, I don't even know. He's just absolutely pressing onto that handhold right now. Nothing to hold on to. I don't even know how he's staying on the walls.
Very strong start by Luke Go on 1. Very loud cheer, victory cheer right there from Luke.
Yeah, you know he's so psyched for this because if you've been keeping up with his updates, you know that he doesn't feel like he did his best for the semi-final rounds, but it looks like it's about to change for him tonight. This man has come back with an agenda, and he's not gonna take no for an answer. He's taking down the problems one at a time. Luke, go! Fantastic start. Well done. Problem number 1.
And it looks like over on 1, we have Judith still trying to figure out an appropriate solution.
Indeed, she's given it a couple of goes right now, but I've also observed that each time she goes up onto the walls, she's making like tiny adjustments.
Yep.
Right, to respond to what she's learned about the problem. You know, to try to overcome it as best as she can. Not just trying the same methods again and again, but and I think this is a hallmark of an elite competitive climber. You know, they are quick to learn, they are sharp, and they're able to adapt no matter the challenge. One minute left on the clock for Judith. Friends, supporters for Judith. Come on, let's help her out a little bit. Here we go. Right on point. She's getting closer. Nicely done. But betrayed by the sloper a little bit right there. Still, some good progress. 20 seconds left. She's going to give it one more try. Thank you, Judith. A good strategic decision to take a little rest to recover and save it maybe for problem number 2. Next up, friends, supporters, get ready. Your climbers are coming up next. For the men on problem number 1, we have Gerald So. And for the women, we have Glenna Tan. Yo, Weiren, I gotta say, you know, looking at our climbers' performances in the earlier categories that we saw for the novice and intermediate, our climbers typically took quite a lot of time to prepare, and they hesitated a little bit at the start. They weren't really sure. But I think we're in the big leagues now. You can see our climbers, even with just 2 minutes under their belt, they came onto the scene. They're coming on to each problem, just ready to go each time. No hesitation, no time wasted. They're just ready to crush it.
Exactly.
Quite impressive.
Exactly. You can definitely see that when each of them step up to the wall, they have a plan, right? They have a plan, and their job is to really manifest that plan in terms of actions and put it to the wall. And they're fighting against the wall.
Right on cue there, Glenna. She made something work. She made something work, and she got rewarded for it. But that brought her right into the second half of their challenge. Still unsolved. We're gonna see how they go. Gerald, in the meantime, on problem number 1, taking a little time to figure out what he should do.
And you can also see that at this stage, right now, the climbers are also very careful with the number of attempts that they are making.
What a tough challenge it is for both the men and women. First problem, straight out the gate, and they're being met with a collection of merciless slopers. Nothing to help, no grip. No room to cope with any uncertainty. It's got to be 100% or nothing.
And maybe even more than 100%. Yo. And that's why we go limitless. SMU Gravical 2023.
Back into the middle, Glenna seems to have discovered something. 30 seconds left. I think she's going to give it one more try. Can she make this work? It's worth a shot. 20 seconds for Gerald and Glenna. What a wild idea and what a strong attempt.
Very well done to both Gerald and Glenna. Next up, put your hands together as we bring up onto the wall Manhei and Nacha.
Phenomenal performance from Nacha on problem 1. Seems to have it figured out. Even before the start, straight up into the very demanding and very tricky middle section. Very impressive performance. These good moves, I think, are going to earn her a little bit of credit in her final standing. She seems quite confident in her abilities.
She has a plan. She's going to refine it. She's going to learn from it. And she's going to execute it.
Yeah, let's hope she does. Let's hope she does. I would really like to see someone finish the women's problem number 1 after the hints of what could be from both Glenna and Nacha. I can't wait. I can't wait. 1.5 minutes left on the clock for all our climbers. In the meantime, folks on the live stream, friends, hello! Welcome to Gravical 2023 Open Category Grand Final rounds for this bouldering competition. We're glad you could join us. And Louis Kwan has a very interesting idea or interesting question that Jason and I'm sure some of the more observant viewers at home would have picked up. And interesting question. There seems to be a convergence of the stars. The planets have aligned because tonight many of the almost all of the participants seem to be of 24 years old. They all seem to be of the age of 24 years old. So for some reason they've all stopped aging after 24. I wish I could say the same for me because I'm probably closer to 42 right now.
So you've been 24 for 20 years, basically.
No, unfortunately it didn't work for me. I didn't register for that pass early enough, and so I had to age all the way. And now it's too late for me. It's too late for me.
And we're down to our final seconds for both Nacha and Manhei.
One more time for Nacha, 20 seconds. So close. It actually looked like it might work. Absolutely crazy shoulder strength she's got. Absolutely crazy. Very good effort there by Nacha and Manhei. Next up, Wherein, why don't you tell us who we have? Two legends.
Two legends on the wall right now. We have 40-man Gerald attempting his first problem for the night, and he is accompanied by Li Ting also tackling problem number 1.
Amazing. Did you know that Li Ting is also only 24 years old this year? Very good strategy there from Li Ting up on problem number 1. Oh my goodness. Trailblazing. She's determined to finish it.
And she does it! Li Ting, ladies and gentlemen! So far, Li Ting has went where no other competitor has reached so far tonight.
Amazing job. Amazing job. And here we were guessing and wondering what the actual beta ought to be for problem number 1. We've been watching 2 competitors earlier, and everybody had a different approach. But here comes along Li Ting, doing a bit of a hybrid method, it seems. Whatever it was that she was doing, she knew how to handle herself, and it worked terrifically for her. Good on her. Great start to this competition for Li Ting. Now, eyes, hearts, and attention to Gerald. Gingerly up to problem number 1. Absolutely wild in that midsection. We've seen our climbers try to decipher the riddle of that middle section. It seems like perhaps it's a lot worse than we were led to believe. Right, here we go. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Friends, support us for Gerald. We gotta keep him going. Come on. Come on, Gerald, you got this. We believe in you. Jaw-dropping skill there. The fact that this man had the courage to try that beta. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Can't wait to see him on the rest of the circuit. We're going to let him take a little rest first, recover, and prepare to come on again. But in the meantime, turning our attention to problems number 1 now, this time for Dennis Chua and Tan Shihui. 4 minutes, legends. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, audience, thank you so much for being so patient with us as we kind of sit jittering in our seats. We all know what we're hoping and wanting to see, but we're trying our best not to give our friends and our climbers too much pressure, but yet we're still hoping so eagerly that they will do it. There we go. There we go. Slowly but surely. What a beta. What a beta by Shihui. She seems to have found another way. Yet another way. Very, very delicately now, Dennis, on problem number 1. You can almost hear a pin drop in that silence just now. Everybody was almost afraid to breathe. Were you holding your breath, chat? Were you holding your breath in the live stream as well? We certainly were here at the live event. So close, so very close.
Just a little over a minute left for both Shihui and Dennis. Allez, climbers!
One minute to go and plenty of sweaty palms here to go around. Ladies and gents, if your hands are sweating, then you know you're a climber. It's your empathy gene at work here. You can appreciate the challenge and you can appreciate just how exciting it is and how difficult the challenges are. And you're rooting for your friends, you're rooting for them. Come on now, Shihui.
Big round of applause for Dennis and Shihui. And we're gonna right now invite the final pair of participants up onto the wall as they attempt to climb their first problem for tonight. First up from Thailand, we have Oswin, and over at the ladies end we have Vanessa.
Mind-blowing, the ease at which Oswin hiked up problem number 1. He may be young, but this man is going places. Oswin with a perfect send, joined by Vanessa. Now you know why they've been they've qualified top in the semi-final rounds. What a crazy double send we have. Seems almost too easy for both Vanessa and Oswin. This changes the scene a little bit, and it puts into perspective just where our climbers are at currently in comparison to our peers in the region. But we're gonna have to see. It's still early days yet. We've got 3 more problems to go in this category. Our route setters are making some adjustments to prepare the walls to keep them safe and keep them, make them ready for our next set of challenges. We're going on to problem number 2 now for the women and the men. Women's problem number 2 is the yellow problem on the right side of the wall. And for the men, we have the big red right up the left side of the main overhang. Who do you think is gonna win so far, based on what you've seen on problem number 1? I know it's early days, but hey, you know, nobody's above a little imagination and
just
maybe
a little speculation, right?
A little speculation, maybe even a little healthy dose of hope. You know, we all want our friends to win. We're rooting for some climbers. Who do you think? Who would you be rooting for? If you're in chat, if you're on the live stream, let us know. We'd love to hear your predictions. If you're here with us at the events, then we'd like to invite you to cheer a little bit louder when your favorite climber comes on. Then we'll know. But we'll keep it a secret, okay? Won't tell anybody.
And it looks like we're ready thanks to speedy work from the route setting team. Right now, back on the wall, we have Luke and Judith attempting their second problem of the night.
Huge climb for Luke on problem number 2. Right up the arete. A contrasting style to men's problem number 1. But for the ladies, it looks like it's another challenge on the overhang. This is going to be punishing. We have a series of tough challenges for the ladies, one after another. So this has got to put them in a position where they are forced to choose now, to choose when to apply their strength. And this might require our competitors to just conserve their energies a little bit so that they can see through the other 2 challenges. Big fights for both Luke and Judith on the overhang. One more time, in his element. Come on, Luke. Absolutely disgusting pinch right up the middle. Absolutely disgusting. Looks like he's gonna have to bring some fight into this if he wants to stay on and complete this climb. 1 minute 40 seconds for both Judith and Luke. Come on, climbers, you got this. One minute left, climbers. Absolutely brutal. Luke chooses his strategy. Taking a little rest now. That might be the wise choice. Judith still fighting on. Final seconds on the clock. Come on, Judith. Fortunately, we're out of time. Good effort from both our climbers. You're going to take a little rest now as we bring on our next set of competitors. This time for the men, we have Gerald So and Glenatan for the ladies. Problem number 2. Nice and relaxed for Gerald. And fancy footwork. Some really fancy maneuvering by Glenna on problem 2. Seems to pay off though. Seems to work just fine. What a treat to see her pull out some stunts here on problem number 2. Bet you didn't expect that. Gerald taking it back. Looking oddly secure in that position. He might just have it. Maybe a couple more tries. Glenna also fighting to recover on this very brutal section in the middle. So demanding on her forearm grip endurance and also her core. Across this middle section, she's pretty much suspended sideways, doing everything she can to hold her position on the wall so she can keep on climbing. And before we know it, it's already 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock for both our climbers. One good try, Glenna. One good try, Gerald. That's all you need. You got this. Come on. Final 1 minute, friends. Come on, let's help her out. Strong on the zone, strong on the grip, but stronger in her heart. She's going for it again. Come on.
Big round of applause for Glenna.
Little bit of drama there from Gerald and Glenna. Well done. Problem number 2, we're gonna let them take a little rest as we bring on our next set of competitors. Who do we have?
We have Manhei for the men as well as Nacha for the ladies.
Incredible displays of body tension from both our climbers, Manhei and Nacha. Manhei one more time on problem 2. As he's giving it another go, just want to do a quick shout out and hi to Our viewers on the live stream, 305 viewers right now tonight joining us together with a full house at the event hall here at SMU School of Law here at Gravical 2023. Very impressive display of climbing prowess there by Nacha. She's got the skills and she knows how to work it. Sneaking in a little bit of rest while she's on the wall. That might help to unlock certain additional movements. We shall see. One minute left on the clock for both our climbers. Nacha seems to have figured something out. She's trying something different this time. Generous encouragements coming in from Patrice. Let's go, finalists. Come on, Manhei. He's giving it all he's got, but it's a really, really tough boulder. Thank you for the effort. Thank you for the dedication. Please rest well and recover. We want to see you do well in the next one, in the next problem.
Right now, joining us back on the wall, we have Gerald and Li Ting, both attempting the second problem for the night.
That's right, it's been a bit of a wild ride on this challenge so far. We are halfway through this rotation and both problems seem to have indeed become problems for our competitors. They're proving to be quite the challenge, both for the men and the women. Somewhere in the middle of the climb lies a secret that needs to be unlocked. Beautifully controlled movements from both Gerald and Li Ting. Straight up into the middle. That legendary lock of strength from Li Ting. Pushing straight into the top. Brilliant display of climbing experience and strength there by Li Ting. She has taken that problem down in style. Love to see it. Right now, eyes on Gerald on problem number 2. Come on. Sick contact strength he's got. Right up on the most difficult part of the climb. He's managed to hold it longer than anyone we've seen so far. Could be something there. Lots of love coming from his family as well. Patrice, many words of encouragement coming in through the chat for Gerald. Do we have any friends, any climbers who know Gerald here in the event hall? Yeah, we got plenty. Come on, 1 minute left. Let's help him through this. Yeah, come on, Gerald. You can do it. Mind-blowing pinch there, right in the middle. What a tough fight it is. What a tough fight. It seems to have frozen him right in the middle of the climb. What a demanding move. You know he's fighting with every bit of his strength just to stay on. Here we go. Here we go. He's going to do it again. Come on, a little bit more. Yeah, we believe you. We know you got this. Nice try, great spirit. Love to see it. Thank you, Gerald. Great effort all around, Gerald and Li Ting. Next up on problem number 2 now, Dennis and Shi Hui are gonna take their turns. How will they do? Arguably, one of the toughest climbs that we have seen so far for the men and for the women as well. Making short work of the start, Dennis. Space Rock Chalk athlete as well, proudly representing. You know I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it looks like that pinch was meant for Dennis. You've seen his hands close on that pinch so many times in the gym. It's as if he's got a special connection to the hold. Come on, buddy. We want to see it again. We want to see you pinch that. It's going to be a hard fight. It's going to be a hard fight, but we know you got it. Shi Hui as well. She's already got a plan. She's already got a plan and she's going to get it. Beautiful footwork by Shi Hui up on problem number 2. Little turnaround action. Just checking the score. No, she did not get it. She needs to hold it for just a bit longer to show that she has a controlled hold on that volume in order to get the points. I swear Dennis's hand has got like a machine built into it. When his hand slaps onto that pinch, to see his thumb crank open. Crank open to bite down on that pinch. You know he means business. Shuhui, one more time with less than 1 minute. Come on. Get to the zone. "30 seconds left. Let's help her through. One more good try. Come on." "10 seconds left for both our climbers. A good fight for Dennis and Shuhui.
Right now, on the wall, we have Aswin and Vanessa. Come on, climbers, Ali.
Sneaky footwork by Oswin. Up on problem number 2. I don't believe we've seen anyone do that just yet, but this might work out well for him. What is going on? This guy is not only turning the tables, he is flipping the climb around. It's ridiculous just how much strength he has to spare. He's gone up and around the various handholds and footholds where most people would have chosen to just touch them once. He's gone up and around them several times. Very, very impressive. Vanessa, in the meantime, adapting as quickly as she can to what she's learning about the climb. And she seems to be doing just fine. Hitting a bit of a roadblock in there, right in the middle. I think you can't understate how tough that pinch is right there in the middle for the ladies. It's a little bit sloping and it's broad, so it's unyielding. You have to spend a huge amount of strength just gripping to stay on. Oswin again. Right up into the climb. Climbers, you have 1 minute left. Ale Aussie. Little shout out coming from Natapat. I believe you have fans and family watching back in Thailand. Ale Aussie. And come on, Vanessa. Let's get this. So close on this attempt right now, but final 10 seconds for both our climbers. Good fight, a strong showing. A strong showing.
And once again, we see our team speedily cracking into action, setting up making final adjustments for the next problem.
So Luke and Judith are standing by to take on problem number 3 now.
Now, for those of you who have just joined us on stream, what you're watching right now is the Open Finals here at SMU Gravical, taking place in the SMU School of Law. And we're just about halfway through with our finals. Each of our competitors have already taken on 2 out of 4 of the problems that the team has prepared for them tonight. What are your thoughts so far, Michael?
I think the problems are very hard.
The problems are problematic.
Very, very problematic indeed. But I think it's actually giving our competitors the kind of stimulus and challenge that they need, right? Because they're at the kind of level where challenges like these are not only going to give them something to work on, but they're actually giving them something to learn about as well. And that's pretty tough for a competitor at the elite level, because many of the challenges available in the gyms in Singapore, they are climbing at such a high level that there are not a great number of options for them. So any amount of, say, learning and performance in these competition settings will be very, very helpful for them. You win some, you learn some. But of course, it comes at a price. It needs the price of admission here is their effort, is their determination. They have to stay positive even when it's easy to be disheartened. They need to look at a challenge and be ready to acknowledge that this is going to need them to work really, really hard. So while our setting team is rounding up the preparations for men's problem 3 and women's problem 3, I think you can already see it taking shape. Our ladies are moving on from the overhangs. They get to catch their breath a little bit on the slab wall, or do they? Right, or do they? Because the slab wall is notorious for its absolutely demanding and brutal climbs. You have to move on absolutely nothing. You get barely any support from the handholds and footholds, and you're standing on the tip of your toes all the time.
We will see. We will see. All I can say is we will see, and I think we're definitely going to be in for a treat, right?
For sure, for sure. But for the men as well, I hope our boys had enough to eat, they had enough to rest as well, because problem 3 for the men looks like it's going to be an unrelenting buffet of slopers, pinches, and related holds again on the overhang. Our route setting team is not letting them take a break at all. Absolutely brutal, very punishing. But I think, you know what? Our athletes are up to the task. While we're here, I'd like to say quick shout out and hi to our folks in chat who are joining us on the live stream. close to 290 viewers tonight joining us together with the climbers at the event hall for the grand finals for SMU Gravical 2023. Some of us are watching in Singapore and some of us are overseas. In fact, I think we have a good number of viewers coming from Thailand, Malaysia, Indonesia, and Vietnam as well. Got some comments. Always we have some comments, plenty of comments for our climbers. Many words of encouragement, a lot of ale and a lot of go and come on. Keep them coming, okay? Because we're gonna spread the love and help our climbers stay focused as we go.
And it looks like Luke and Judith are off to attempt the third problem. Ale, climbers.
Smooth momentum and a connoisseur of movement for sure. Luke is going to figure this out. We're quite sure of it. He's got plenty of time. Some love coming in from Patrice as well for Judith. On problem number 3, Ale Jude. Lots of heart eyes from Patrice for you, Jude. Brilliant control by Judith. She's off to a strong start now. Gingerly securing that position. But Luke blazing ahead. What a powerful problem, and now he's being forced sideways. Tucked in now, right under the zone. He is 2 moves away from the end. Come on, Luke. Surprised himself as well that he got it. Way to go. What a showstopper. Brilliant performance by Lugo on problem number 3. Problem number 3 now, posing a real challenge for our ladies. It seems like the handhold in the middle is just offering absolutely no assistance beyond the initial support when they get into position. What is the play here? We're all guessing. Come on, Judith, show us the way.
Big round of applause for Judith. Off the whistle goes, and off the climbers go. Right now we have Gerald and Glenna. Very cautious attempt by Glenna. One minute left. Come on, Glenna. Come on, Gerald. Incredible dedication from both Glenna and Gerald.
Next up, taking the turns now. For the men, we have Manhei. And from Thailand, for the ladies, Nacha. Four minutes for Manhei, and already he's gunning straight off the whistle. This man is wasting no time. Amazing contact strength as well, how he jumps right into the next position. Without hesitation. And he almost gets it every time. Nacha now up on problem 3. Just inching so close. But she still seems confident. I think she knows what she needs to do now to get up there. Manhei. Absolute control despite how dynamic the climbing was. Very, very impressive display of climbing strength and dynamic control. They're trying something different. Nacha going so strong. Manhei up on 3 for the man. Properly this time. Ridiculous pinch. What a ridiculous pinch. And on the overhang as well. But Nacha gets it straight through. Smile of relief, very well earned. Beautiful attempt there by Nacha. Just when we thought nobody could do that. She comes along and she lights a little flame. Well done. Manhei back on 3, Mr. Dynamo. He is unstoppable. He's nailing the first series of movements again and again and again. I don't know where his strength is coming from, but it's sure making me want to do things. One more time, Manhei. Come on, you gotta do it. Very well earned round of applause for Manhei on problem 3. Fantastic display of climbing spirit and power. Where else are we gonna get this? On to our next set of climbers right now. Some friends and supporters in the crowd for Li-Ting for the ladies and Gerald for the men. Li-Ting taking it slow and easy. But Gerald is now flying across the wall like he means business. He can feel it. He knows he's got this climb. What exceptional control there by Li-Ting on problem number 3. Come on, Gerald. We know you got this. We want to see you do it. Exceptional. What is going on the ladies' problem number 3, Li Ting? Do the laws of physics even apply to her?
Li Ting, ladies and gentlemen.
Obviously they do not. Obviously they do not. She's pulling out moves and betas that feel impossible, like you shouldn't be able to do something like this. Like the human body would break before you could do it. But yet, here we go. She's gone and destroyed every convention here. Absolutely amazing display of climbing prowess there from veteran competitor Li Ting. Come on, Gerald. We got the whole hall rooting for you right now. 30 seconds. Let's go! Come on, Gerald. Make it count right now. 2 movements from the end. He is going to get this. He is determined.
And he gets it, ladies and gentlemen. Gerald!
Sweet redemption. What a hero. What a comeback. Snatching it from the jaws at the feet. Well done, Gerald. What a proud attempt. What a proud attempt. Well done. I gotta tell you, Weiren, I don't know if my heart can take very much more of this. We've got one last problem to go, and we're not even done with problem number 3. And there's so much tension right now.
I can't disagree with you, Mike, because there's just multiple moments that I just forget to breathe. And I just literally don't know what to say.
Absolutely, absolutely. I was holding my breath so often, gripping the microphone in a death grip, a sweaty death grip at that.
On the wall right now, Shi Hui and Dennis.
Now to our audience at home and to our friends watching as well, problem number 3 for the men. I think you're starting to see now that it is more than just a test piece for power and the ability to jump. It seems like even in the intricate details, in the microseconds between movements, our athletes have to make the right choice about where to place their hands and how to activate those muscles in the right order so that they can capitalize on the swing and to nail that position, to stay on the wall, of course. When you break it down, there's just so much going on. And you have to be impressed. You have to be impressed by the ability to keep on going, to try again and again and again. getting a little bit better each time, a little closer to their goal. We love this sense of determination. We love watching our friends succeed. 1.5 minutes left. Shuhei is making progress. And so is Dennis. He's into the second half now, barely by his fingertips. Almost didn't have it, so he's got to make it count now. What is he gonna do? Can he finish it?
And the answer is a loud, resounding yes, he can.
With much relief, I'm sure, with much relief, because the men's field right now is racing neck to neck, I gotta say. It's racing neck to neck. We have some of the strongest competitors. Luke, Dennis, Gerald. They are performing very, very well. And so is Shuhei! Little nods of celebration. You've earned it, Shuhei. Way to go! At this point, I think on the third problem, we are starting to see some of the ladies pull ahead of the pack right now. If you're on the SG Climb Buddy app, you'll be able to see some of the scores. But we've been keeping tabs a little bit here at the commentator's desk as well. And we're already starting to see some very, very impressive results. Final climbers for this round, Vanessa for the ladies on problem 3, and Ozzy from Thailand up on problem 3 for the men as well. He's done quite well on some of the dynamic climbs so far. Let's see if he can give us a crowd-pleasing ending on this one. Almost casually, this man seems to disrespect the very existence of gravity and physics. Like, oh yeah, by the way, sure, you know, I'll just swing a little bit, just so you know it actually still works. Vanessa in such control right now. Taking a little bit of time to adapt and to figure things out. Chalking up as she goes. Ozzy Oswin on problem number 3, coming quite close. Seems like that middle section is a little more tricky than it initially appeared to be. Come on, climbers, you got this, you got this. We want to see you at the top. Come on, climbers. We're going to wish for you and root for you really hard. Great display of control and flexibility there by Vanessa. Up on problem 3. Ozzy in the meantime, finally making progress. He's getting serious right now. Into the final section. 2 more moves. Can he finish it? What is going on? What is going on? A ridiculous, ridiculous twist into that final position by Oswin. One minute left, climbers. Come on, Vanessa. Come on, Oswin. You can do it. Make our dreams come true. Oswin right back up into the zone again. What is he gonna do this time? Twisted into an extreme drop knee in the final position. Seems like he's doing everything he can to be secure and to stay on the walls. Round of applause for our athletes. Well deserved, of course. What a fight, what a fight. And it looks like problem 3 might have started a trend, like a little wave that could cause some upsets for our leaderboard. We shall see. We shall see. The field can still change on this final problem for our ladies and our men. The men are moving on now to problem number 4. It is on a gentle overhang. I reckon about like 20 degrees overhang. Not nearly as aggressive as the big 40-degree wall in the middle, which this time is going to go to the ladies. They're going to have to work a little bit harder this time. Last and final problem. Our route setting team, I think, I feel they've gone easy on the ladies, letting them have a nice progression of climbs. Right up till this last part. They're saying, all right, ladies, we're giving you a chance to catch your breath. Now it's time for you to take the show.
That's right, and this is it. This is the final climb for each of our competitors for SMU Gravical 2023. And off we go with Judith and Luke on problem 4, the final problem of the night.
Yo, got a little comment from Racer in the live stream chat. Hi, Racer. Yeah, the black looks hella hard. I agree. It looks hella hard, and it certainly is. Took our climbers quite a few tries to nail the intended sequence. But about the other routes and the other problems up on the walls right now, I think I'm not sure if you caught the live stream from earlier, but we have already progressed through the rest of the climbs. This will be number 4 out of 4 challenges for the open category tonight. In fact, some of the portions of the climbs needed to be, earlier climbs needed to be removed so that our competitors can focus and climb safely on their final challenges right now. Luke with a nice and confident start again on problem 4 for the men. Oh boy, you know it's hard. You know it's hard. You know he's had to work hard for that. What looks like a flat and gentle disc on the wall, actually. I really wonder what he's gripping on. Judith, in the meantime, for the ladies, last and final challenge, and maybe one of the most physically demanding ones. Tiny handholds, tiny edges on the big overhang. You gotta dig deep, Judith. Gotta dig deep and draw out some of that extra strength from somewhere. Final challenge, 1 minute 10 seconds. Luke seems to have figured something out. Very delicately, you can almost see the light bulb go off in his head. Yes, 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 I can do this. I know what I need to do now. Come on, Luke. Come on, Judith. It's go time. What a brilliant attempt by Luke. Managed to keep his calm. And in fact still stay alert to troubleshoot and solve this problem. But I think now he's whet our appetite and gave us a little tease of what could be on problem number 4.
And right now we have Glenna and Gerald attempting their final climb for tonight.
Very brave and determined start for Gerald. On for Glenna in the meantime. Absolutely got a death grip on that crimp. Impossible that she just matched her hands on that tiny piece of handhold, but she did, and she's cruising her way up right now. So close. So close. I don't know what her fingers are made of, but certainly they are doing their work tonight. Gerald as well on his next climb. He's come pretty close on the last one. Seems to have figured something out. So close, so very, very close. And I feel like he almost has to sit down a little bit to calm himself down. Like he knows, he can feel it. He can feel it. It's possible. I can do this. Final 1.5 minutes for Glenna and Gerald. Come on, climbers, dig deep, dig deep. This is your last shot. This is all you need. Come on, friends, we're going to help them stay focused, stay psyched. 1 minute left. I swear I was holding my breath so hard for Gerald up on that last move. Almost afraid that but just by breathing will disrupt his position. Come on, let's do it one more time. Fantastic effort by Glenna on problem 3. On problem 4, that is. All eyes on Gerald in the meantime. Up into that final position. Straining with every fiber in his body. A hard-fought victory. Very, very well earned. You have our love and respect, Gerald. What a fighter. What a way to end this tour. Well done.
And joining us on the wall right now, we have Nacha for the ladies, and for the men, Manhei.
A little bit of chatter going on in the live stream. Master Cookies says that blocked crimp is nasty. Nasty is absolutely correct. Disgusting. In fact, I think what we saw with Glenna's earlier attempts was that the movements, right? The movements and the demands of this problem are just absolutely at the peak for our athletes right now. Bear in mind, she's already gone through, Nacha has already gone through 3 other very tough challenges up till now. And she's going to dig deep and go one more. And this is perhaps the most physically challenging climb she's had to face so far. It is not just nasty, it is just downright disgusting right now. Very nice effort there by Nacha on problem 4. She's making some progress. Manhei in the meantime, also on 4. He's pursuing it. He's pursuing it. But it seems like he's got to be extra careful in that final portion. His foot just popped right off the foothold on that last attempt. And he knows it's a little bit of a warning of what could go wrong if he gets distracted in that last push. Come on, climbers. One minute, 10 seconds. From the grimace on her face, you can see for sure the crimps are very, very nasty, and the move as well. So demanding. Just about every lady we've seen that come up to this wall to make those moves, you can see that they've had to strain themselves a little bit, try extra hard just to get this. Come on, Nacha, final 30 seconds. Beautiful attempt there. Round of applause for Nacha and Manhei. What a fight. What an inspiration. Thank you so much for showing us what you can do. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, for those of us who have known and seen Li Ting climb for a long time, from way before Gravical 2023, you know that problem number 4 could very well be something that she relishes. This is the old school way of climbing, if you will. She really enjoys her crimps. Let's see if she can do well on this one. Gerald, in the meantime, joining her also on problem 4 for the men. Trying to decipher and unlock that opening sequence. Stealthy footwork. Comes back into control. So much tension right now in Gerald. Secures that handhold this time, Li Ting. And you know she's not gonna let go. Bit of a stretch there in the middle for Li Ting on problem 4, but you can easily understand why she might want to be a little conservative on these movements. Because on these types of handholds, ladies and gents, when you're hanging by your fingertips, you really need to be careful. Be extra careful about how you hold your body's weight and how you move from point to point. Because a mistake could result in an injury. And these handholds, of course, the little white chips on women's problem number 4, they're absolutely tiny right now. And they warrant just a little bit more care. Right back into the crux, Li Ting. Getting a little creative there, but maybe she needs something else. 1 minute left. One last good try for both our competitors. 30 seconds left on the clock right now. Looks like she's gonna have to take a rest. The day might have taken its toll on both our climbers. Both our fighters to the very end though. Gonna keep our fingers crossed for the final results. Hopefully we can see them secure one of the podium positions. So much tension right now because these last few climbers could potentially cause an upset and a change on the leaderboard. Who do we have right now, Weiren?
On the wall, we have our second last climbers for each of their categories, Dennis and Shi Hui. Allez, climbers!
You can tell from her expression that she knows that this is gonna need a little bit of extra work. That middle movement was nowhere near as easy as what Glenna made it look like. Dennis, in the meantime, up on problem number 4, straight through the zone. Right foot pivoting extra hard on that tiny, tiny foothold. Gregory Tay writing in on the live stream saying, "Let's go, Dennis!" I agree. I think I feel a spark now. I think his expression tells me that he knows that he can do this problem. He can complete this. And boy, does he want it. Shuhui fighting for her life, fighting to stay in place up on problem 4. Carefully now, Dennis, up into the middle section. Very surprisingly delicate section. I've seen so many of our competitors fall off the middle, even though they seem to have a really solid start to the movement. There's something else in those positions for sure. Final 1 minute, climbers. Dig deep. You got this. We believe in you. Final 20 seconds, he is going for it. It's gonna be tight. What a terrible turn, that terrible foothold. Brilliant attempt by Dennis and Shuhui. Big round of applause, big love for our climbers. And of course, ladies and gents, can we get a big round of applause for our final 2 contestants for the Open Finals, the Grand Finals. I know we're all tired for our friends, but our climbers are even more tired. They're gonna know. We're gonna help them see this through, okay? Whatever the results, we believe in you. You got this. Vanessa, one more time for the ladies. Oswin from Thailand, one more time for the men. Let's go! Aussie getting a little bit of a root shock there on problem number 4. Getting positively spit off the wall by those handholds and footholds. or if you will, the lack of those footholds. Absolutely crazy amount of body tension he needs to stay in place. But he learns quickly and is on his way. Straight into the zone for this one. Let's go, Vanessa. After a couple of tries, she manages to figure it out. A little bit of coordination. Aussie, in the meantime, trying hard to negotiate the zone. Quite a terrible handhold, if you ask me. You know something's up when the root setters put the zone so very close to the start. You know they're kind of up to no good. It can never be an easy challenge. Vanessa, in the meantime, making good progress. This might be it. This might be it for Vanessa. Pushing straight through into the final position. Denied and in disbelief. How could it be? We're on the edge of our seats right now, Vanessa. You think you got it in you to do it one more time? Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's help her see it through. Closest by far. 30 seconds left for Aussie and Vanessa. Something's got to happen, climbers. Something's got to happen. You can do this.
Absolutely inspiring. just impressive from both Vanessa and Aussie.
Absolutely. So very strong, and my sweaty palms are also very strong right now. I think when we return these microphones to the event organizers, I think they might need to get it checked, dehumidified properly, because it's
very sweaty.
Properly sweaty right now. Oh my goodness! I wish I brought my chalk.
Right under this cap. I'm wearing a cap, right? Right under this cap is just all a whole head full of sweat. It's just literally on the edge of our seats, watching as the finals unfolded in front of us.
Absolutely show-stopping movement, one after another. I agree with Patrice. Yay, it's done. It's been a whole round of really hard work, especially for the route setting team. You imagine that they'll be able to put together some of these problems pretty quickly, but no, they've actually spent all week setting these things up, testing them, and getting the challenges ready. So big props and thank you. Good job to our route setting team, to Chief Route Setters Hillman and Brandon. Thank you so much for making up these challenges for our competitors. They may be too tired to thank you right now, but we're definitely going to thank you on their behalf. Thank you so much. Your hard work has not gone unseen. We love the work you do. Thank you.
For sure. And don't go away just yet, because in a very short moment, right, we are right now hard at work tabulating the results, just so we know who gets to stand on top of the podium tonight. We're going to take a short break right now on stream, and when we come back, we will be starting our prize presentation. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. And welcome back to those of you back on stream as well as on site. Right now, next to me, I have a very important man for this event for the last 4 days, and that is none other than our chief route setter. I'm going to let him introduce himself. Can you tell everyone what your name is? And, just say, I'm the chief route setter. My name is?
I'm the chief route setter. My name is Hilman.
Hilman, give it up for Hilman, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Human, just a couple of questions and then we'll let you go. I know you're very nervous about the results, right, in our chat just earlier. Can you just tell everyone, right, in case we are not that familiar with climbing as well, what exactly does a chief route setter do in a competition like Gravical?
So the chief basically has to make sure that all the routes are difficult enough or easy enough for the competitors, but it's really difficult to guess how they are feeling, whether it's from qualifiers to semifinals and finals. So most of it is actually calculated guess and from past experiences. Yeah.
Right, so calculated guess from past experiences, and like Human mentioned, there's a lot of routes. We were just doing a quick calculation before we came on live, and it seems like the route setting team in total did a 71 routes for the whole competition. Human, I just want to ask, right, like between you and the team, how do you all balance the difficulty between, you know, what is a novice problem versus what is a intermediate problem versus what's a problem that's worthy of the open finals?
So the buzzword for open finals is electric during the route setting on day 2. But I think it's really quite difficult to manage 71 problems. So together with the team, I will listen to their feedback and then we'll make adjustment as necessary.
Right, so together with the team, maybe just for our audience at home and maybe some of those who may not see the backstage warriors, the behind the scenes action, maybe share with us how big is exactly the route setting team this Gravical? He's counting, he's counting. 3.
Hey, Aaron, how many?
6 or 7. 6 or 7 route setting team. Can we give a big round of applause once again to our route setting team? And thank you so much, Human, for your time. I'm sure the audience had a good time listening to you. For those of you back at home, we're going to cue some of our message from our sponsors, so don't go away. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bringing it It's the center of life, for the people, for commerce and communities. And creating better cities starts today. With reimagination and the right perspectives. Singapore Management University, where disciplinary and multidisciplinary research address issues of global relevance, and where better learning experiences make meaningful impact. For digital transformation, for sustainable city living, for helping Asia thrive. Because we believe that what you learn today helps you create the tomorrow you want.
SMU is Singapore's only university campus in the heart of the CBD and Civic Precinct.
Located in the city centre, we are connected by 4 MRT stations and bus routes to every part of the island.
One of the most exciting places in SMU is right here at Campus Green, a natural focal point and central gathering space for us students, faculty, and the public. Many students' activities and events are hosted here, like Patrons Day, SMU Art Festival, even public events like the Singapore Night Festival. Some of our favourites are the outdoor movie screenings and the concerts.
There are many amazing chill-out spots on campus, like this alfresco deck right above the library, which overlooks the Fort Canning Green. It is also a great place for gathering with friends. In between classes, I like to hang around the library to do my readings, and I like it because there's a lot of natural light. And when I need a break, I'll look out the windows to enjoy the beautiful view.
When I need to distress or take a break from schoolwork, I usually hit the gym. It has 3 levels of facilities, including a dance studio at the basement. Did I mention that we have a rooftop pool in SMU as well? Or if you're feeling more adventurous, we have an 11-meter high rock wall in the sports hall.
Food-wise, SMU offers a wide selection of tasty options across different cuisines.
Grab an acai bowl, some pasta. There's something for every taste bud here.
But personally, I think the best thing is that I can get bubble tea easily in SMU.
Over here at SMU Connection is where we live, work, and play. There's a game room in this net zero energy building where we can chill out. In addition to active learning classrooms, we have this co-working space, which is a hotspot for aspiring entrepreneurs to come together and brainstorm new ideas.
Speaking of coming together, the SMU Concourse is an underground pathway that links most of the buildings in our city campus.
One of the unique things about SMU is our interactive pedagogy. Only SMU conducts all our classes in a seminar format. This creates a supportive environment for interactive and stimulating discussions, and also fosters close relationships between faculty and students.
If you're interested in hostel life, you can apply to be a resident at Prinsep Street Residences, which is just a 10-minute walk away from campus. A home away from home, Prinsep Street Residences, also known fondly as PSR, is a communal living concept that encourages co-living, learning, and working among students. Facilities here include a hub, a multi-game court, and a rooftop terrace for our gatherings.
At SMU, every day brings with it a new experience. My journey at SMU has been challenging yet fulfilling thus far. SMU has given me the chance to lead projects that I'm passionate about and to work with individuals who constantly motivate me. With SMU's new programs and facilities, I look forward to the upcoming opportunities and to create more memories here.
Be part of our vibrant community, and I hope to see you in our city campus soon.
I chose to come to SMU because of the location.
Beautiful central location.
Pretty much the center of Singapore, so it's really convenient.
Also, many events are hosted in the area, such as the Night Festival, and this gives life to the campus.
I was drawn by the interactive pedagogy.
Everyone in SMU is guaranteed a second major. Compared to traditional lectures, where we had to just take notes and passive listening,
The interactive elements such as the presentations and also the class participation makes it more fun as well.
SMU's very different, mainly because we spend a lot more time with our students face to face.
Every SMU student gets the opportunity to go overseas.
I managed to catch shooting stars with my friend at night.
SMU actually regularly has exchanges with a lot of different universities around the world.
The global exposure that you get really opens up the way you think, and it changes your perspectives in so many ways.
One thing that I will miss from SMU when I graduate will be how open the professors and students are to have an honest conversation.
Whether it's in the workplace, whether it's in society, whether it's through government, whatever it may be, we want you to graduate from SMU and to go out there into the world and make a positive impact.
Come SMU!